Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday. Welcome to the Thursday stream. If you don't already know who I am, my name is Zestani. I'm a variety streamer, art streamer, voice actress, and VTuber. It's still weird to say. I tried to make a witch hat today because we're playing Wytchwood, and it didn't work. I can at least show you what I tried to do. So let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll do the things. So I made it in two parts, as you can see here. We have a back and a front. The issue is that the back of it um does not actually tilt when it doesn't tilt with my head. And even if I clip it to my head and lock it, it doesn't actually move with my head. And I don't understand why. But if the front piece does, but the front piece also doesn't quite work. Because I put the ears in the wrong place. It's cute though. Uh, Hold on. So this is the front piece, and the ears are slightly wrong, so I have like four ears. But yeah, this is also kind of not working either, so we're just gonna go no witch hat. It's fine. We'll be a witch in spirit, if not in hat form. A hat so big it hides your eyes? I mean, we could do that, but then that just seems silly to have the eye tracking on. There we go. This is our witch hat. So how y'all doing? I hope you're having a good day today. Okay. Hey, Kulan. Oh gosh, that was silly. Also, I think it's making me blink too much again. Oh well, we'll just live with it. How y'all doing? Happy Thursday. I hope you're having a great day so far. Hey, Sankard. Thanks so much for that host. Hey, Derek. Hey, Ori. Hey, Sock. Hey, Kulan. Welcome on in. My eyes just don't want to stay open. I'm gonna fix this. Maximum eyes open. 99. That's better. Let me drop the blink sensitivity down just a smidge. Yeah, maybe that'll work. Was wondering about this game. Gonna be fun to see it. I think I'm excited to check it out. Max eyes, all the eyes. Ooh. Tips massive hat. How do you tip a massive hat? Never blink. I could turn the blinks off, but I think that would be a little creepy. Alrighty. Um, let's get into the game. I haven't launched it yet. I hope it's not super heckin' loud. 19 days of holiday to take in 3 months? That'll be nice. Need to calibrate expressions for my mascot. I need to make some for mine. I haven't been bothered. I've been more focused on costumes. I'm actually really excited to stream with our Witcher costume tomorrow. But yeah, I need to make little toggleable expressions for her at some point. Alright, let's go ahead and capture the game. Seems a bit loud, so I'll turn it down a little bit too. I've only had 2 days off all financial year, so yay for free time when the weather is bad. I mean, at least you get to take a break. Breaks are good. Let's go for 40 for now. Camera sway. We might need to turn that off. We'll see. Alright. Let's check this out. I spent 4 hours cleaning junk out of my shed in the backyard. Cleaning everything that was in the shed of webs, dust, dirt, etc. Clean the inside of the shed. Put everything back in the shed and organize all the things. And I'm covered in spiders. Well, it's perfect for a witch game. But yeah, that does sound exhausting. Ooh, okay. We get to read y'all a story. Once upon a time, there lived an odd little witch in an odd little house. She spent most of her days tending to her odd little garden and resting in her odd little chair. On this day, however, her sleep is interrupted by an odd little noise. Ah! Who's there? Oh, look, we're such a cute witch. You devil! How dare you wake a young lady from her beauty sleep? Bah! Shoot! Shoot! Get out of my house, you mindless beast! You're making a mess! With a swift kick in the rump, you boot the goat through the front door. Well then, when did this place get so cluttered? I could have sworn I swept the hearth just yesterday. First things first, my old grimoire must be around here somewhere. Oh gosh, it is quite cluttered, isn't it? Aha! Here it is. It's lighter than I recall. I did a sneeze. It was a pretty violent sneeze. 4 eyes or 2 really long eyes? Maybe they have 4 really long eyes, but only 2 are looking through the holes. Your grimoire contains all of your craftable recipes. You can open it at any time by pressing H. Oh no, what if the goat ate some of our grimoire? H. I was supposed to say, which button is H? Okay, so I know how to make a mending poultice. Is that it? That's it. Oh no. Oh, my recipes are missing. The damnable creatures chewed up the pages from my book. I knew it. Where's my belt? I needed to carry things if I'm gonna go confront the beast. I must have left it in that trunk over there. Might as well take everything. Oh, my poor back. How long was I napping for? A good dose of medicine ought to soothe these aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have the recipe for my mending poultice. So I need... Oh, they're found in the forest and the swamp. It tells you where they're found. That's cool. Inventory. Ingredients. Oh, I have some. Alright, let's go. Let's go confront a goat. You step outside into a humid marsh and immediately stub your toe on a twisted root. Everything's out to get me today. It's just gonna be one of those days, isn't it? Ouch! Close your eyes for a wink and the next thing you know, the whole yard's gone to the weeds. We must have been sleeping for a very long time. Somewhere in the distance you can hear braying through the dense bramble. Where'd that cross-eyed Billy get to? He could at least put those gnashers to good use on this lawn. Press tab to open your map and get a better look at your surroundings. Okay. Oh, I should make a Wytchwood command. Hold on one second. Also, everyone, please let me know, how is the audio balance? Everything sound good? Is it a little too loud? Too quiet? I'm gonna grab a link. I feel like it's been out on... Yeah, the initial release date was June of last year. So it's been out on console for a lot longer, but it only recently came to PC. Alright, add a new command, exclamation point. Wytchwood? Alright, let's also go ahead and throw that in the title. Music might be a tiny bit loud compared to you. Okay, we can lower it down a little bit. Oh, it's still set to 100. What? Wait, no, it's not. What? Let's try that. I don't know if I'm actually changing the settings at all. I think it's still a bit loud. Okay, maybe this will be better? I can't tell if anything's changed. Okay, so you can zoom in and zoom out. Find the goat in your yard. Ooh, I need tools to collect certain ingredients. That's kind of cool. Where's this heckin' goat? I hear it! Oh, there you are, you little bugger. Bah! Is that all you've got to say for yourself? Bah! What? Bakok? Oh. The goat coughs up a disgusting hairball. Ah, yes. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me now? Apologies, it's been so long since I've used a mortal vessel. Yuck, there's dirt in its mouth. Pwah, pwah. You can talk. Of course I can talk. Has your mind been so filled with cobwebs that you've forgotten your old friend? You wound me, madam. It's good to see you up and about. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken. Though I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Anyway, I've come to collect.
Do you have the amount we agreed upon?
Amount? Amount of what? I hope I don't have to do this too much longer.
Oh dear, if you really don't remember.
Hey, Blue Satyr. You're only a little late. Welcome on in.
We should go over the contract details again. Down there.
The goat nods its head toward the ancient stone gateway looming nearby. And just how am I supposed to get through that solid rock?
You're the one who sealed it last. Take a closer look, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Open your witch's eye with G to inspect objects and creatures and discover their weaknesses.
Bah.
Oh, okay, witch eye. An unusual large standing stone. Its weakness is unveiling powder.
I'll help you out, trust me. Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you can see things others cannot. Hidden weaknesses lying below the surface.
Oh, I can see it now. There are shallow runes etched on the surface of the stone. But they're too faint for me to read. A powder of unveiling ought to do the trick. If you hadn't made a snack of my book, I wouldn't have to retranscribe my recipes.
I shall not be held liable for any losses or inconveniences incurred as the result of abyssal possession.
By inspecting objects and creatures, you can learn new recipes to craft from your grimoire. Okay. I'm gonna take this. Oh, so that just gave me a new recipe. Oh, and I can just craft it now. Let's do it. You smear a handful of the glowing powder onto the runes of the doorway. A cool blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. They appear to be in some obscure runic alphabet. What gibberish is this? It looks like it was carved by a frightened hen.
It must be written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate.
The goat steps up to the doorway and pauses. Well, what does it say? The goat swings its shaggy head toward you. Dark, matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes.
I cannot see.
Unbelievable! What help are you then? Umbral tongue sounds neat. Yeah, I'm guessing it's like shadow, because umbras are part of shadows.
I didn't come here to help. I came to collect. Now do something about this mop of hair, would you?
Oh, is this when we get to make shears and then I can collect reeds? Fine. I think I have some rusty old shears down in the garden. Oh, this chest. Hey, Meta. No one tell Umbra, but Umbra and Umbral are two of my favorite words. Why can't we tell Umbra? I can't cut this open yet. I don't know why now that I think about it. With much protesting and a nicked ear, you shear away clumps of dirty hair from the goat's eyes.
Ah, much better. Oh, my. Were you always this grotesque, or is my memory failing me as well?
Watch your tongue, or I'll give it a good snip, too. Now, can you read the runes or not?
Yes. A space beneath, she sleeps alone. Tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of force shall unroot the stone. Braziers burn and await the crone.
Crone? Who's it calling a crone? And what are these tokens I'm to burn?
Perhaps you ought to take a closer look at the braziers,
So I need a feather, some dog hair, frog slime, and a shiny stone. Okay. Dog hair, bird feather, frog slime, and a shiny stone? I don't suppose you swallowed up any of those things while I was asleep.
I don't think so, but feel free to sift through this creature's leavings if you want to be completely sure.
Gross.
However, there's a whole world outside this little swamp, you know. See that gateway over there? The one with the lovely green flame?
The goat motions to the far side of your yard. I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaky joints some good. Too much time indoors is bad for the humors. Were you goaded into doing this time? We are a witch of the woods. We woke up from a really long nap, and, we don't remember anything about this goat. Snipping and tearing, your shears make short work of the bramble. Alright. You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step onto a cold stone dais. Time seems to flow backward, or maybe it speeds forward. An oppressive star-filled void screeches as far as you can see. Though there is no wind or sound in this void, a warm fall breeze and the chirping of birds seizes your attention. Doorway. Need a hatchet. Herb! I like the art style of this a lot. I really like the way these trees look, and the colors are really pretty. Indy, is it dais or dais? I don't know. I might be mispronouncing it. Oh, look at her little feet. They've got like little twig feet. To Google. Yeah, let's find out. Let me know. Oh, you've got a hatchet. Give me your hatchet. What should the woodsman's voice be? Oh.
Aye, you there! Give me a hand, would ya?
With what? You seem to have everything under control. These stumps aren't going anywhere.
My darn useless son was supposed to help me, but he's wandered off again. Probably to go bother frogs and eat bugs or some such nonsense. Anyway, I need help clearing away some of these dead logs. It's late in the season and the wood started to rot. Just be careful of the purple mushroom that sometimes grow inside.
It is Deus? Okay, good to know. Hey, Moana Rat.
They'll make you powerful sleepy if you breathe in the spores.
As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack.
Nonsense! Anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stub. Here, my boy won't be missing his hatchet.
Yeah, I'll take it. Give me your hatchet. Lots of stuff. What's this? A stylized image to flatter the self-proclaimed ruler of this region. Commissioned by him, of course, and promptly forgotten. Too quick for hands alone. Oh, so I can catch the fairies. Uh-oh. A simple trap is what and I can trap squirrels? Oh, this is a whole thing, isn't it? A ragamuffin, his enthusiasm for catching frogs is not tempered by his limited ability to hold them. Tiny insect that emanates in a natural glow. If we get a catching net, we can catch it.
Oi, lady, what's with that great stinking pot in your head?
I would ask the same about all those stinking frogs in your trousers. His pants are full of frogs. Love the style of this game. Same.
Aw, you're just jealous.
The boy fumbles between trying to wrangle all his frogs and swiping ineffectually at the wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net. Juggling a little more than you can handle, eh? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish flailing about like that?
Are you daft? My frogs are hungry, so I gotta catch some of these fireflies to feed them.
He takes another wild swing, missing his target entirely. Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hands for a moment? That would let you swing that net properly.
Oh, I see how it is. You're after my precious prizes. Well, how about I give you the net and you catch me some fireflies? Then maybe I'll think about trading you one of my froggies.
All right. Anything else here? Oh, there's another hagshroom. Birds. I need a snare trap to catch the birds. Oh. That's a changeling. I can apparently just grab it, or I can use the hatchet on it. I think I'm gonna hatchet it. Oh.
There we go.
Well, these hoppers aren't gonna stick around with empty bellies. The faster you catch those fireflies, the faster we can eat. I mean the frogs can eat.
The boy shakes the jar, rattling the captured insects like pennies in a piggy bank.
Oh, these are nice and juicy. The lads are gonna feast tonight.
Now, about our deal. You agreed to trade me one of your pets there.
Ha ha ha! What deal? I don't remember making no deal.
A frog squirms out of the boy's overalls and plops down by his feet with a wet slap.
Dang it, there goes Slippery Pete!
He takes a clumsy swipe at the amphibian, but the creature squeezes out of his grip and bounces into the underbrush.
Ah, shucks. I never liked him anyway. If you can catch him, he's all yours.
Got him! We got our frog slime! The woman spins around on her heels so quickly she nearly hits you with her spyglass. Oh, you startled me. Can't you see I'm busy with my scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the famed indigo tuft forest lark. They're said to be native to this forest and this forest only. Have you seen one, perchance? You glance upward at the small blue bird perched atop the oblivious woman's hat. I haven't. Sorry. A shame. Well, it's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You'll never know what you'll discover. She points at a nearby woodland critter stuffing its cheeks with seeds. Take that squirrel, for example. Spend a few moments watching its behavior and you'll learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is key. Now, if you don't mind, I wouldn't want to miss making an exciting new discovery. The bluebird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. Well then.
Evening, ma'am. Come to check on the pottery? I'm afraid I just fired the kilns up, so it'll be a while still.
Pottery? I was just admiring the fine canine over there. You point to a scraggly-looking mutt patrolling the yard. I give her a petting.
Oh, you could try, but I wouldn't if you value fingers. She's a touch bitey today and doesn't much like people getting near the ovens.
I have a way with animals. Surely I can find something to calm her down. What is she like? Shears? I need a soporific morsel first. Okay. Oh, but we learned how to make one. Oh, I should check. So I need whatever this is. What is this? Oh, a wicker work, which we can make. And then we can use that to make a snare trap to catch a bird. Cool. So for this, I need, what is this? Oh. What is this? A jar of water. So I need to find the forest well for that. And then I need meat, which I'm assuming I could get from like a squirrel or something.
can just leave the trap and then hope a bird goes into it. Come on, bird. There you go.
Oh man, aw, jeez, oh, I don't know about this,
Grimoire is a cool word. It is a cool word. I want to own a grimoire, maybe with a lock on it. That would be very cool. Did we just run into Gaston? You know, no one's got a swell cleft in his chin like Gaston. Yeah. Also, he used to eat 5 dozen eggs when he was a boy every day, but now he eats 6 dozen eggs and he's now the size of a barge, roughly. Or was it 4 and then 5? I think it's 4 then 5. My mistake. Yeah, I think you're right, Saint Card. You've definitely sang Gaston's song more than I have. I miss Twitch Sings now. I liked it when you sang Gaston's song. You tap the man's shoulder and he nearly tumbles headfirst into the well.
What's the matter with you? I could have fallen in.
Hey, Jelly! This is a game about being a cool witch with a pot on her head. Then perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over the edge, like some wobbly stork. What's so interesting down this well anyway? More licensing costs than DMCA? I mean, it's kind of like both, really.
Well, my grandpappy used to tell me that people drop all sorts of treasure down there, and I'm just, waiting for someone to dig it up. Got myself a trowel, thought I'd give it a go. But the rope's out, and it looks awful dark and damp, and I get goosebumps just thinking about all the ghoulies that might be lurking down there in the shadows, and,
Ever consider that those ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you, lurking up here in the sunshine?
No, not really. Not sure if that makes me feel any better about him, actually.
Maybe the business of treasure hunting isn't for me after all.
Here, why don't you take my trowel? I don't think I'll be needing it, and you can go down into the well and see those ghoulies yourself, yeah.
Okay. This old well is deep and dark. You might be able to climb down into it, but the rope is long since rotted away. Well, good thing I got lots of twine. You toss a length of strong homemade rope down into the darkness. Seems like it should support you without much fuss. Well then. Into the well we go. Money! I'm stealing people's wishes. Wasn't there a thing about taking wishing coins being bad luck? Probably. But I'm a witch. Oh, I need to make a jar. Do I know how to make a jar now? I know how to make a jar. Witching coins. That's tomorrow. Locked. he will be found later. Okay. So let's see. How do I make a jar? Clay and campfire ember. Oh, which I can probably now get with my trowel. Okay. Exactly, Ori. Oh, right. It was his campfire. There we go. Now we should be able to make a pot. And now we need to go back into the well. And use the pot on this. Now we've got our water. Hey, April! So now we should, yeah, we can make our soporific potion. To make our soporific morsel. Trying to cool my temper. Uh-oh, I hope everything's okay. Oh, what's this? Bars. A witch's way until it deigns to open. I guess we won't be going that way. My sister has a viral TikTok, 1.8 mil? I mean, that sounds cool. Frog slime, blue feather, shiny stone, and dog hair. That's all I need for those braziers. I should head back home now. I'm gonna loot everything first, though. Oh, I got a soot sprite. Oh, that's kind of cool. Apparently it's nothing. Like in My Neighbor Totoro, maybe? But it's her neighbor being a Oh, creepy ass man trying to say that my nephew should be put in a shed for life? Oh gosh. Okay, yeah, that's pretty terrible. Ooh, we got a hearth seed. Hey, Crit! The brazier awaits an offering. Let's give it the feather. A strong force pulls the feather down into the large basin like a magnet. It bursts into a bright flash of light as a cold flame engulfs its essence. The dog hair takes a moment to fall from your fingers, fluttering down into the basin one by one. The fur bristles into foul-smelling coils before erupting into a cold green flame. The brazier awaits an offering. Shiny stone. You drop the stone into the basin with a resounding, chiming sound. Fractures trace along the pebble before it cracks open and a cold green light swallows it within its flames. You gently squeeze the globs of wet slime from your satchel into the basin. The mucus bubbles and pops before cold flames reduce it to a fine, odorless ash. The emerald flames of the braziers place strange shadows across the stone doorway. You watch as fingers of shadow crawl up the rock face and crack open the solid granite like stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a yawning stairway descending down into the cold earth.
After you, madam.
And good news, no high winds today. That's good at least. Snow White? Hey, Snow White. Encased inside a gilded crystal coffin lies the body of a young woman. Though she sleeps in an enchanted slumber, her ageless features express a deep sadness. The sound of cloven hooves echo against the marble floor as the goat comes to your side. Hey, Corey! I'm glad to hear that everyone's safe.
Quite something, isn't she? Do you remember bringing her to me?
I brought her to you? Why? Who is she?
I haven't the faintest idea. All I know is you brought her lifeless form to my doorstep and begged me to save her soul.
Heard there's something about witches. We're a witch with a pot on our head. Save her from what? And why is she asleep? We clearly need more goat in the stream for a Stadium voice. I'm glad you all like the goat voice. Oh, this is definitely more of a Snow White reference than I was expecting. Because the 12 Wicked Souls are referencing the dwarves, right?
Why, from the 12 wicked souls, whom you said wronged her in life, villains who deceived her and cheated her and broke her spirit. And as we agreed, here she will sleep, until our contract is fulfilled. Until you bring me those 12 wicked souls.
What? I remember no such contract.
Our pact is binding, regardless of what you do or do not remember.
Hey, upper casserole.
At the goat's words, you feel something hard and dark locked away in the depths of your heart. It speaks the truth. And just why should I do your bidding? Seems like a lot of bothersome trouble to me. What do I care about some sleeping beauty?
Bring me the 12 souls, and I will release the sleeping maiden from her slumber. Our agreement will be fulfilled. Who knows? In time, you may even remember why you brought her to me in the first place. Or you can simply return to the comfort of your little hovel, where you will waste away until the weeds grow so thick that not even your shears will be able to cut you free, and your mind will stay as empty as that grimoire of yours. But it is a big decision to make so hastily. Why don't you sleep on it?
A heavy weight fills your marrow. Your eyelids flutter, barely able to stay open. What have you done to me? I can't stay awake. A witch with amnesia? Yes. We woke up from a long slumber, and most of our grimoire had been eaten by a goat, and we don't remember a lot of things. But look at our cute witch house. This is our little witch's hovel. And this is our grimoire with all of our spells in it. I have a lot of junk I'm collecting. Grimoires are not for eating. They're not. And it didn't even take responsibility for it.
Good morning. I trust you've made up your mind. Will you collect the souls I've asked for, or would you prefer to stay stuck in this festering swamp?
All right. No need to get your horns in a twist. I'll do as you ask. You haven't given me much choice.
Splendid. As it happens, I can already sense the first 4 souls we seek. 2 are in the forest, another in the swamp to the north, and the last in the fields to the south.
Could you be more specific? Near a shapely stump, perhaps inside a tree with a face, by an overgrown mushroom grove.
What do I look like? A compass? Go out there and look for yourself.
Heckin' goats. Alright. Gosh darn goats, always causing trouble. In my swamp of all places. Goat has to be the devil, right? I mean, could be. I wonder how we open up these things. Maybe... Oh! Busy sounds from a livelier place fill this threshold. An open top barrel. We've got a village here. This goes to the mountain. I wonder how we open all these things. I guess they'll probably open as the story progresses.
Gathering souls for the devil could never end bad. It'll be fine. I don't know what y'all are worrying about. Oh! Hi? That's not what... This is giving me a little bit of Don't Starve vibes. A cinder box. How do we make a cinder box? Fireflies, rodent lard, and campfire embers. Huh. How do we get rodent lard? From squirrels, maybe? So I need a snare. I want to try catch a squirrel, I think. Yep. There we go. So now we've got rodent lard and we can make one of these. Not usually a crafting game person, but the aesthetics is great. This game is really pretty. Gotcha! Maybe? And then, oh, hold on. And then do I just cool off eventually? Hold on. I'll just, you know, take all your stuff. Bye! I just lit it on fire! And just walk away. Oh, jeez. I'm a bad witch. Oh, what are you? Ow! Rude. Okay, let's witch vision. What do you want? Apparently your weakness is a dreadful doll. How do we make this dreadful doll? I need grains, a hopper leg, and a sewing kit. From that, I need a skeeter snoot and twine, which we have. So let's avoid you. Let's also make this mending poultice. And we'll avoid that little fucker. Aw, thank you, Corey. We are adorable, but we all are also murdering things. No! Don't pet the dog! You need to knock the dog unconscious or avoid it. And by dog, I mean wolf. Oh. A bait stick. Useful against newts, dragonflies, and bats. We got some snares. Cool. Just for a good cause. What is up here? What's that? It's a fairy totem. Yeah, okay. I don't think I have enough water. Oh, actually, no, I need a pot of water. I don't need water. You're still on fire. I feel a little bad about that. Oh well.
Humble basin. Can I... No. You approach a young woman weeping sorrowfully into her palms. She catches her breath for a moment and looks out longingly over the placid lake. Oh, my sweet songbird, why have you forsaken me to a life devoid of your love? Tears well up in her eyes as she buries her face once again. You consider leaving this melodrama well enough alone, but something about the poor girl reminds you of the maiden slumbering under your house. You draw a tattered handkerchief and offer it to the maiden. There, there, dry your eyes, my child. Tell old Granny what the matter is. Oh, thank you. You're very kind. Yeah, the colors are so pretty in this game. Pepper wants pets. We can't pet the wolf until we make a soporific morsel so it doesn't bite my hand off. She takes the cloth and daintily dabs the corners of her eyes. Swallowing the last of her sobs, she composes herself before sighing wistfully. It's my beloved. Such a sweet and romantic man with the voice of a meadowlark. Oh, I get it. He dumped you. Well, don't worry. There's plenty of other frogs in the swamp. What? No! He loves me and I love him, though our families would never allow us to be together. He'd come and sing outside my balcony every night. One night we both vowed to escape and meet by this lake. Her lip quivers. I waited until under the waning moon, even past the morning sun, but still he didn't reveal himself. Tough break. Maybe he just wasn't that into you. Wow, we're really harsh. The woman snaps at you with sudden vitriol. He would never abandon me. We're destined to be together. She slips back into a melancholic gaze out over the lake. Even now, I can still hear the beautiful melody of his lute coming from across the water. Over the dull sounds of lapping waves and quacking waterfowl, faint notes of some faraway stringed instrument whisper through the reeds. Oh, I hear it too. Maybe you aren't just mad in love. It's coming from somewhere in the middle of the lake. He's out there somewhere. I just know it. She crumples into another dramatic bout of inconsolable tears. We did set a tree folk on fire. We did. Now, I'm sure it's just some echo bouncing off the shore. I'll go and find where this tawdry bard of yours has run off to. Oh, tardy, not tawdry. Okay. We can even track quests. Oh, we gotta avoid these things, because, again, we don't have a way... What? I don't have any reason to light you on fire at the moment, so I'll just let you be. But yeah, we don't have any way to make the thing that, Oh, I can hardly see it, huh? Use our witchy vision. No, witchy vision. I need unveiling powder. Okay. And then I think we need to go into our inventory and swap some things around.
Alright, caught a fairy. Oh, what are you? It's a pretty tree. An assemblage of detritus and face saliva, but one that some tiny beings call home. It's a pixie nest. I need to get water first, and then I can put the dog to sleep and then pet it. The music seems strongest on the shore, but even here you can't quite place the source. It seems to be emanating from the half-sunken ruin poking out of the lake's waters. Maybe that fool bard's hiding way out there. I swim as well as hens fly. Suddenly some unseen voice chitters mockingly into your ear. Ho, hee, the musical man you'll never see. You spin around, but no one's there. Just nattering laughter bouncing on the wind. Who's there? Show yourself, spirit. Well, let's make some more unveiling powder. You snap your hand around the elusive creature and squeeze.
Let me go, you knobbly pot. You're crushing the life out of me.
You trifling little pest. What do you know about this music?
Music? What music? All I hear is the slapping waves and the peeping birdies. Your wrinkly old ears must be full of bugs.
Don't you play smart with me. I'll pop off your head like a daisy.
Oh, you mean that music? It's the sound of the snake traveling circus. I thought everyone knew that. The circus stays still, but the doors, that thing travels, you see. And right now the door's out in that lake, but you'll never get in.
You give the wretched sprite a good shake, and a shower of glittering dust sheds off its wings. Tell me how to cross the lake, or I'll make a necklace from your teeth.
Only Fey folk can show the way. Dirty fairies built a bridge. Keep only big folk out unless the snake invites them in.
You're a fairy, aren't you? Where's this bridge?
Ha! We're a pixie, not one of them flamby-pamby mushroom herders. Besides, the bridge's invisible to big stompers like you.
I've got unveiling powder, my dude. The creature peers over your shoulder and waves its tiny arms.
Oh, look, there's a fairy now. Why don't you ask her?
You turn to look, but in your moment of distraction, the pixie sinks its sharp teeth into your finger. Ouch! You sneaky little blighter! Springing free from your grasp, the slippery monster chitters a laugh and vanishes in a cloud of smoke. You look down at your dust-covered hands. There you're not. This bridge must be around here somewhere. Well, I will worry about that later. Oh, he's still on fire! Any more coins down here? No, it's mostly just clay. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and make a soporific morsel. Alright. Let's go pet the dog. Look at these trees! I love the way these look.
Who's your good boy? I just want to take my lunch out of the oven, only to realize I never put it in the oven. Oh no! Don't think my brain's working today. Yeah, sometimes we have days like that. Pets for the sleeping dog. Sure, pets with cheers. That's, yeah. Alright, let's use our witch senses. Maybe I can use it on the basin? Hmm. Pushing aside the thrushes and cattails, you find a strangely carved pedestal. It might be mistaken for a bird bath if you didn't know any better. As you run your finger around the edges of the bowl, the remaining pixie dust on your hand flakes off as if drawn in by an invisible force. Crude pictographs appear on the surface of the basin. They depict a coiled snake presiding at the center of some kind of festival. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are carved on the outside. You see symbols resembling fey dust, dancing fireflies, and bird feathers. Okay, I need more fireflies and some bird feathers. Let's catch some birds. Yeah, I'm telling you, we're a bad witch. We're lighting things on fire. We're murdering birds and squirrels. We're drugging dogs. We're a bad witch. Come on, bird. I was gonna say, I think the squirrel's gonna get there first. Well, we'll just have to make another one. Oh, that was fast. Oh, it's just a fairy thing. I don't care about. Oh, pixie, whatever. I need to find fireflies. Not that way. I think as long as your spells work, you're actually a pretty good witch. Yeah, I guess it depends on if you're talking about morality or competence. I am a confident but mildly evil witch. How about that? Oh, wait. I didn't mean to do that. Where are we going? Oh, they're not gonna let this evil witch pass.
I was looking for the place where the frog kid was before, the ragamuffin. So I remember there being, yeah, lots of fireflies over here. And frogs! Okay, I think we should have enough. Oh, we need more feathers. Okay. So let's go ahead and make another snare. Ah, there's a bird. Let's go hide. Here we go. Hey, Plat. Doing all right. How are you? Stepping inside fairy circles? Yeah, I have heard that. Okay, let's do it. Placed into the basin, the feathers arrange themselves into a perfect triangular symmetry. Each of the fireflies alights upon the edge of the bowl, stepping delicately until they are evenly spaced. You shake out the fine dust into the bowl and it settles evenly onto its surface. The basin begins to glow with soft yellow as the fireflies rise from the muck within. They begin to dance up and down, drawing circles high above the bowl. I think I messed up a joint in my hand from the gym. Oh no. Nothing serious. That's good at least. I'm sorry you hurt yourself though. They began to dance up and down, drawing circles high above the bowl. Glitter rains down gently, shimmering as it catches rays of sunlight. Slowly the particles trace the form of a bridge, leading from its edge of the water to the center of the lake. You tentatively test the strake of the spectral walkway and find it is as strong as if it were made of solid stone. Into the portal. She's got a 1,000-yard stare. She's got an odd glassy look in her eyes. The juggler on display here is unbelievably consistent, almost hypnotic. Seems suspicious to me. Very stereotypically dressed in all the trappings people associate with magic, likely compensating for something. Ooh, really like these parlor tricks. Oh, very nice. I like how she's been criticizing everything, but then there's the muscly strong man, and she's like, okay, I can see the appeal of this place now. A well-muscled Hulk flexing with a faraway look in his eyes. Are we thirsty? Which? A little bit. I don't know why I wasn't expecting an actual snake. Draped in glittering jewelry, the serpent stares intently into a crystal ball as you approach. Welcome, my dear, welcome. I saw that you would come here in search of answers. I just came here in search of a bard. That's him outside, right? The lute. The minstrel. Yes. He is working off a debt to me. All those folk out there seem a touch addled. What did you do to them? They're all humble folk, looking for something, just as you are. I'm here to provide them with my services in exchange for a bit of work. So what are you, some sort of carnival wizard? You're making quite the racket in my forest. A wizard? No, no, no. I am a seer, a scryer of the hidden mists, a foreteller of fortunes and keeper of secrets. Fancy titles you've given yourself. Sounds like you're nothing but a used cart salesman peddling your wares to the gullible. Ah, a skeptic. Step closer and let the crystal ball reveal its mysteries. The snake's voice drops low and seems to fill the tent with a heavy weight. I am a helper of sorts, an unraveler of knots. I make the forgotten remember. You feel the scaly touch of slithering coils wind around you, but you are powerless to move. And you have forgotten much. The snake's eyes swirl in a pattern you've never seen. Imperceptible colors collapse into themselves and fracture in kaleidoscopic mosaics against the canvas walls. A voice speaks from far away. It takes you a moment to realize that it's your own. I have forgotten so much. Let me help you find your answers. The serpent's coils slowly squeeze the consciousness out of you. Well, with a desperate push of willpower, you blink away from the snake's hypnotic gaze. Wait! Get off me, you worm! You wriggle your body like a sack of loose twigs. Despite your protesting bones, you manage to squirm free and tumble backwards out of the tent. When your eyes open, you find yourself back outside the snake's tent. You pick yourself up from the ground and dust off your shoulders. Huh. I guess that sly serpent has some tricks up his sleeve. I better come up with a plan for the next time I go in there. The festival patrons seem confused after your tussle with the snake, as if the spell over them was momentarily shaken. The crowds disperse as they fumble about in the haze. Now's my chance to get a word in with that bard. Maybe I can get him out of this mess. Strumming his lute, the strapping young man has a faraway look in his eyes. Is it wistfulness, nostalgia, or even hypnosis? Wander I may, but ne'er away from she I call my lover. To my chagrin I stumbled in and met the gaze of another. Curious I stared, I was not prepared, and this was my mistake. A blinding gaze, now I live my days in this service of snake. Cry not for me, for there is she that might still see me saved. My spirits they lift as she holds a gift from before I was enslaved. A mirror but shattered, its pieces have scattered. If bended we may be set free. Down the wishing wellspring to the swamp's moonlit ring, and hiding within the pixie's tree. What's all this about a broken mirror? You gave it to that weeping maiden? Speak plainly, you warbling fool.
No matter what you do, the poor musician barely seems to realize you're there. He just keeps strumming his lute and humming his mournful tune. Maybe that lovesick miss will know what he's on about. I'm out of here. I slept a million years, just got here. How's the game? I'm enjoying it. It's cute. And weird. Hey Kelsa, how you doing? I hope you slept well. Oh, she was sitting on some meat. Okay. Oh, still my beating heart. Have you heard any news about my dear sweet love? I found him at the carnival, but he's been mesmerized by the snake. Unless I can break the spell, no one in that carnival can leave. Like the art so far? Me too, it looks so good. The snake? Oh, say it isn't so. I heard how he grants wishes, but only for a terrible price. Why would my love be so desperate as to consort with that charlatan? I haven't a clue, but he's stuck deep. The only thing I managed to get out of him was something about a mirror? Do you know anything about that? A mirror? Oh, yes, it was the first gift he ever gave me. From inside her bodice, she produces a small, cracked hand mirror. But one night it slipped from my balcony and shattered on the cobblestones. I've tried to piece it back together, but I could never find the last 3 shards. His song mentions something about a wishing well, a moonlit swamp, and a pixie tree. Keep that mirror close. I'll seek out the missing shards and return them to you. Oh, thank you. I should very much love to see it whole again. So we're on a weird quest we're trying to steal 12 wicked souls to wake this Sleeping Beauty / Snow White looking person in a crystal coffin. And we run around crafting things and collecting resources. We also have like a witch vision. Still don't know how to make this dreadful doll. What are we missing? I've forgotten. Oh, right. We don't have any of these things because we need to go to the fields to get whatever that is. The gnarled tree is littered with countless trinkets and bits of trash, glued haphazardly together to form a glittering hive. You reach for a sharp piece of broken glass that could be the mirror shard, but pull your hand away at the last moment. 1,000 beady eyes peer out of the tree's knotholes. A familiar cackling voice floats above the others.
You again, Kettlehead. What do you want now?
I've come for that mirror shard. Hand it over and I want to strangle you again.
No way. We need shinies to keep gross fairy folk away. Best fairy repellent there is.
What? Since when are fairies afraid of shiny things?
Well, I don't see no fairies around you. But maybe we can work something out. Them smelly mushroom herders have been encroaching on our turf, see? They've been building those stupid little stone shrines of theirs, and worse yet, they've been hiring mercenaries to guard them. So we can't go anywhere near, but maybe a big stomper like you can take care of the problem for us.
And then you'll give me that shard.
Hey, if there ain't no fairies, we won't need no fairy repellent.
Okay, so we can't do that one for a while yet. Until we find a way to the fields. I wonder if this is where the gate was that we couldn't open before. I don't think so. Because this is the well. guy looks like a Pokemon. Oh, who are you?
Oh, hello there. Sorry. I think I managed to get most of the debris off the road.
Looks like you've made a fine wreck. What on earth happened to your cart?
Yes, well, you see, I was sent on a very important mission. My order of my captain, the bear.
The bear, you say? What sort of mission?
It's my job to make sure the lakeshore camp is well stocked with provisions, but most importantly, a steady supply of honey for the bear's favorite mead. I was just on my way back from the apiary with a cartful when a deer or something darted out of nowhere, jostled my poor mule so bad she broke her bridle and ran off. My own heart nearly leapt out of my rib cage. Piled the darn cart right into the ditch she did. Now every barrel is smashed, and I can't bring myself to report back empty-handed. The bear will have my guts for garters, I'm sure of it.
This bear sounds like quite a brute.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. If he doesn't get his honey mead, heads will roll. Maybe you could lend me a hand?
I can't very well put this broken cart back together.
No, nothing like that. But you could take a message to the sergeant of the lakeshore camp. He's a reasonable fellow. Let him know what happened, and maybe he can get me out of this bind. You can get to the lakeshore camp if you follow the road to the northwest of here. I need to stay with the cart and assess the damages. Oh, dear.
Well, that shouldn't be difficult because we've already been there. Oh, fieldward path. I need to go to the field. Ooh, frog. Come here. Ooh. Okay, we got a hopper leg. That's good. Oh, good chop. Oh, right, you're a changeling thing. A hefty gourd stands before you, wiping beads of dew off of his bumpy forehead. He tilts up the brim of his hat and greets you with what you'll interpret as a smile. Oh, okay. Well, now I know very much what his voice is going to be.
Welcome to my farm, stranger. What brings you out here?
This was not the voice I was planning on, but this is the voice we're going with. How's it going, farmer?
Oh, you know, not so bad. Trying my best to win the harvest competition this year.
Well, you look to be making good progress. I'm sure it'll be a shoo-in for the blue ribbon.
You would think so, wouldn't you? But every year, without fail, that sour ox takes the prize. No matter how hard I work, I can't seem to outgrow his crops.
Careful now, you're beginning to sound like a sore loser.
Yeah. Not sore loser. I just think it's quite suspicious, don't you? Last year, the ox and his family grew the largest corn cobs they've ever seen. I was only barely able to get second place. Because of my own little helpers.
I'm glad you're enjoying the voices, Platt. He motions to animated turnips and potatoes busy with menial farm work.
But this year, his crops are larger than ever before. Even though his family is nowhere to be seen. It doesn't make any sense to me.
He's working the fields all by himself? What happened to his family?
That's the fishy part. No one knows. He just disappeared one day and the oxen said nothing.
That does sound suspicious. Perhaps I'll go and ask him myself.
Yeah. His farm is down the southwest. You can't miss it. He must get back to work. Veggies won't grow themselves, you know.
A pheasant, not entirely unlike a chicken, though the aesthetic preference of some. You're hungry? I hope you can get something to eat soon, April. Ooh, you look like a baddie. Unknown weakness. We're gonna avoid that bandit. Do we want to catch a bird? Might as well. There you go. Oh, we got a crow's foot. I don't even know what we can do with that, but okay. Upon closer inspection, this mountain of hay appears to have been deliberately woven into an intricate wickerwork structure. You carefully pluck a single piece of straw from its center, and the whole bundle begins to swirl and unravel until a gaping vortex opens before you. Oh, that's cool. That probably leads back to the main, like, teleport area. Oh, there's like a gnome. A natural tinkerer, but stubbornly refuses to read any instruction manuals. Oh, it's a cat. Oh, if I had a jar, I could get milk. Oh, I might be able to make a jar, actually. Let's make a jar. It says moo on it. That's kind of cute. Come here. Alright, what are we missing? So we need to make the sewing kit. We need a skeeter snoot, which is from the swamp. I'm trying to make this thing. And I need to go get more grain. I could go to the Ox's farm. They might have grain. Or I might find it in the field somewhere if I dig for it. Aww! Oh, they have eggs! That's kind of cute! A ball of fuzz with aspirations of chickenhood. The cock of the walk, but really all bluster. Plump and happy hen. Oh, it hopped over the thing! Rude. Where's grain from? Oh, there you are. Get back here. Perhaps I can puzzle him somehow. Why do I want to puzzle him? Yeah, we don't know his weakness yet. Ooh, wait. Grain, maybe? Grain! Shears? There we go. Okay, so we need to head back and find a skeeter snoot. Though we do want to speak to, we might as well speak to the ox while we're here and see what's going on. Oh, hey. Oh, if I had a jar, I could get a jar of water from that. Alrighty. This pooch's barking, biting ears are well behind him. Good. That means we don't have to worry about him.
Hey, this is private property. What are you doing trespassing on my land?
Why, I just came to admire the glow of your crops, Master Ox. I heard you produce the most bountiful produce in the land.
Ha! Well, you heard right. I work day in, day out until my hands are raw and my back is broken, but you won't find any finer farm anywhere else.
You're sure to take first prize at the Harvest Festival again. You and your family must be so proud. The ox spits on the tilled soil.
Ha! Those lazy louts never understood the pride and joy of devoting oneself to the land. What good's a family that gripes about hard labor? We'd have never won any of these competitions if it wasn't for my sacrifice.
Where is your family, then? I can't help but notice you're working all by yourself.
If you must know, those damned little bandits out by the South Bridge stormed in the place one night and stole them away.
Bandits? You don't seem very concerned about getting them back.
Ha! I'm better off. For all I know, they could have been already ransomed off for fertilizer. But if you're so worried, why don't you go talk to those bloody brigands yourself? Now get your big nose off my fields.
How can you tell the size of my nose? I'm wearing a kettle on my head.
Or I'll toss you in the compost heap.
Rude. They were very rude. This is the teleporter. I want to see where this goes. I have a feeling I know. That's what I thought. Oh wait, this is the forest? I need to be in the swamp though. Back home. That's the swamp. So I think I need to find the way to the swamp from the forest. We can go to the lakeshore path. I remember we needed to tell the guards that the guy broke his thing. Dingus.
Hey, where do you think you're going, dude? Yeah, no one but us soldiers are allowed inside the lakeshore camp.
Get out of my way. I have urgent news of your quartermaster. I need to speak with your sergeant.
Urgent? Dude, only thing that's urgent on this line of the latrine is the line for the retreat, or like the captain hasn't had his drink, you know, man. Yeah, that's right. Captain Bear is in a right foul mood. You can't come in unless you want a good thrashing.
The guard almost has to shout of the clattering din coming from inside the camp.
Dude, you heard him. It's dangerous in there. Wouldn't have the heart to let a frail old granny like you near the beast.
One guard turns towards the other with a conspiratorial shrug.
Yeah, but like, who are we to say what's good for her health, huh, dude? Oh, yeah, you're right, dude. We might be convinced to, look the other way if, you know, you gave us some money. Yeah, dude, like, fairly compensated, of course. We'd be sticking our necks out and all, you know?
Fine, have some money. A bribe. You carefully press 3 heavy gold coins into the palm of the waiting guard. There. I expect you two can divide them evenly amongst yourselves.
Yeah, like, yeah, 1 for you and 2 for me. What, you mean 2 for me and 1 for you? I'm the one who does all the real guarding around here. You, like, still owe me for that game of dice you lost, though? But you cheated me. Give me them coins.
The 2 guards fall into fisticuffs and roll into the bushes, leaving the gate to the camp wide open. Thanks, dudes. Oh yeah, he's very angry. Okay, well then. As you cautiously approach, the bear drains the last of his enormous tankard and smashes it against the head of a nearby soldier, knocking the hapless man to the ground. I don't know if I can do a roaring voice, though. Ugh. So I'm not gonna.
And then I walloped him just like that. So next time I catch any of you cowards turning tail, I'll skewer you like a fish and leave your guts for the gulls.
Suddenly noticing that his drink has gone dry, the bear bellows to the skies. The bourgeoisie!
More meat, you yellow-bellied worms, more drink! Bring me my delicious honey mead!
The soldiers taking cover nearby exchange nervous glances at each other, none wanting to confront the bear. There is no more honey mead. The bear wipes a strand of drool from his sagging lips, and his bleary eyes slowly focus on you. A mocking smirk splits his face as he waves at you with his great spiked mace.
Say, now that's a funny-looking helmet, soldier. I ever tell you the time I crushed the bucket-headed barbarians of the Western Mountains?
You decide that now is a good time to leave the bear to his ramblings rather than make yourself an unfortunate prop for his war stories. The bear kicks an empty tankard at you as you retreat back into the camp.
That's right. Go get me more mead, you good-for-nothing sluggard.
Well then. Oops. So did he actually give us a tankard? I don't see one in our ingredients, so I was hoping that we could use that to get the mead. Well, not much we can do about you now. I guess we'll leave. To the swamp, let's go. We need a scooter snooter, I think. Uh-oh. Skeeters. I need a smoke pellet. How do we make that? Oh, I can make that. I needed frog stuff. Frog slime. Alright. So do we just, kind of chuck? How do I... And then go... That! I did it! Unfortunately, it was not very effective because I only caught one of them, but... Let's get some more frog slime. And then we can make more. But, however... It does mean we should be able to make a sewing kit to make a dreadful doll, which we can then use to deal with the things. I forget what they're called. Oh, where are you? I need a bait stick. I have one. Here you go, bud. Okay. Wait. I did bait it. What? I don't understand. I baited it and I don't really understand what happened.
Who's there? My eyes have gone milky. Please come a little closer, sister.
I don't believe we've met before. Why do you call me sister?
I don't need sight to see someone who's also signed a dark contract.
The woman looks blindly through you, though you can sense her focus. Contract? So you've had dealings with that damnable goat too? What sort of pact did he rope you into?
Oh, you know how it is. I was young and he wasn't no goat when I knew him. We used to dance naked under the blood moon and raise the dead to frightfully dull country folk. But it's ancient history now.
Yes, I was noticing that as well, Platt. It's like Don't Starve, but like less about survival and more about a story.
Old age comes for us all, and eventually you've got to hang up the sacrificial dagger and settle down into the comforts of retirement.
I know the feeling. I miss my cozy chair and little fireplace. Seems like a fine spot you've got here.
Well, it's not all posies and pumpernickel.
She clutches worriedly at the moth-eaten blanket in her lap. What's rattled your bones? Maybe I can help.
It's my dear old husband, handsome chap, although a bit clumsy. He had a tumble trying to weed out some swamp traps from the yard. Awful things like to snap at your toes when you're not looking. Anyways, he did a thing, and that was a few days ago, and he should have been back by now. And these legs haven't worked right in decades, so I can't even go check up on him. I've been so worried, even though I thought about making another contract.
Oh, don't you dare. You just wait here. I'll go and find him and see what the bother is.
Thank you, sister. The sick house is down the road to the west. Be careful of the critters along the way. They've got a taste for blood.
I need a bait stick for dragonflies. Ooh, frogs! I need to catch them. Get back here. Give me your slime. That's okay, Sock. No worries. Oh, you're a big boy. I need a sacrifice and then some shears. Give me your slime. Uh-oh. Oh, it just needs shears, okay. I was trying to hatchet it. Uh-oh. Is that a leech? It's a bloodsucker. You need spirit salts for that. What are you? Oh, it's another skeeter. See, place of power. I can't do anything with it yet. Oh no, Seder, what's going on? And if you're not happy there, Sock, then it seems like you made the right decision. My check is cut in half because of a ransomware attack? What? I'm literally in the red right now. The heck? Can you contact, like, your bank or something? Or, I don't know. Oh gosh, this sounds terrible though. There's gotta be someone that you can contact, though. Yeah, I can imagine, Sock. Oh, so I just scare the thing and then it drops whatever that is. Goblin snot. Oh, they're goblins. Okay. Alright, I need to make another doll. I'll still go with him to Nora's mom over New Year's, but don't think he'll be like Ed's girlfriend anymore. I mean, it sounds like you weren't happy being a part of that because you wanted to break up anyway. So, I'm glad you're still able to be friends at least. Alright, we don't have any legs, but that's okay. Alright. I'm still scary! Woo! Give me your snot. Oh, and then I'm gonna need to do something with that dryad. Cedar, I wish there was something I could do to help you. Alright, apparently there's one more fairy shrine we need to get rid of. I think it's down here? Oh, well, no. Ah, that one. Oh, doggo! Okay. Do we have the stuff for the soporific? Okay, so we should be able to go back to the pixies and tell them that the fairies have been dealt with. I kicked over those little rock piles like you asked. Now give me that shard, or I'll knock over this nest too.
You smashed this fairy shrines? Good, good. Take it. We don't want your trash.
Alright. I suppose I don't find it that weird. Because you clearly weren't happy. Yeah. So it sounds like you did the right thing. I still have feelings for her, obviously I'm sad. That's part of breaking up. You hike up the hem of your skirt from the ankle-deep well water and duck down to inspect the small, damp cave. A pale shape quickly retreats farther into the dark space. You hear the labored breath of some pathetic thing, frightened and alone. Hello there. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Probably. Bloodshot eyes blink nervously up at you. The creature gazes longingly at the light of the world above while simultaneously cowering from it. Poor dear, what are you doing down in this hole? I bet you're hungry, aren't you? Two thin, malnourished arms twist out from the crevice. One hand tightly clutches a shard of glass, while the other hand reaches out to you begging for food. I need a roast beast. How do I roast a beast? I need witch spice. Oh, I can make witch spice. The creature snatches up the meat so quickly that you nearly lose a finger. It scurries back into its little crevice and you hear a satisfied munching from within. The mirror shard lays abandoned in the silt. I'll take it. Alright, so now I need to find the one in the swamp. right. I forgot. What do you need again? A sacrifice, which I don't think I've looked up how to make. A roast beast, some soporific stuff, and then a magic paste. Okay. Magic paste. Roast beast. I need water, so I need to make a pot. I need more clay. You should probably get some sleep then, Sock. Alright, is that enough to make the pot? Yes. Alright, let's head back to the swamp. And then we can make our soporific potion. And now we can make our sacrifice. I'm gonna catch more frogs. And then I am going to shear it. Oh, is that it? I thought there'd be something up here. Hold on. Thick moss growing on this massive fallen trunk seems to recoil at your touch, revealing strange etchings on the bark below. Slowly, a spark of swirling energy seeps forth from the waterlogged wood until an ethereal doorway opens before you. So that's our teleporter. Hello, big friend, hopefully. A fat troll sits squarely in the middle of the bridge, busy scratching an itch on his back with a fallen tree. His unmatched girth blocks the path forward. Out of the way, you big galoot! He shifts his mass and releases a loud fart as you attempt to circumvent him. Fine, keep your bridge. I'll come back when the vapors have dissipated. Impassable Hulk, unless perhaps he likes you. How do we make a troll like us? An eerie effigy. Oh, they're guarding the shard. These animated wooden effigies seem engaged in a ritualistic dance. They march in stiff patterns around a reflective piece of glass embedded in the soft ground. You lean in for a better look, just long enough to make out the shard's mirrored surface reflecting the ghostly image of the moon. You think to reach in and grab it, but the swinging limbs of the dancing totems are too dense and quick. Out of the way, you overgrown twigs! Maybe I can get them to shift their attention to some other glittering bauble. I need a moonlight globe! I need totemic moondrop and a glitter bomb. I need an empty jar. I can make that. So then we got a glitter bomb. So now I just need to figure out where this totemic moondrop is. It's somewhere here in the swamp. For the leeches? Spirit salts. I don't think I've made those yet. Well, got some blood. I need a snag vine for a stick totem. I should definitely try that out. I'll make a snag vine. Let's see what we can get from you. And then what? Hatchet. There we go. Cast the glowing globe into the ritual circle and watch as the wooden effigies suddenly lose coordination and knock their wooden limbs into each other. You take the opportunity to slip between their tall frames and snatch the mirror shard before their frenzied dance begins anew. Gotta woo a troll? Seems that way. At some point, anyway. I'm doing like 5 different quests right now. Hey, Vulpus! How are you liking this? I love the aesthetics, but the place seemed to be lacking something. Only did the first areas. I'm okay with it. I do kind of agree that the gameplay could be a little bit more engaging. Have you found any of the mirror shards? I wonder where they could be. You gingerly hand over the broken glass shards to the maiden. She's careful not to cut herself on the razor-sharp edges as she slots them into the mirror's frame. The pieces click into place perfectly, and the surface of the mirror ripples like the water on a lake. The ripples calm, settling into the form of a pristine crystal mirror. She gazes into the mirror with awe. Look, it's as good as new. Oh. The maiden's reflection ripples and morphs into the visage of a handsome young man. My love, is that you? Overcome with joy, a fresh stream of tears rolls down her cheek. I can't believe my eyes. I don't understand what happened. Where are you? I'm imprisoned inside my own head. It's horrible here. You have to get me out. You went to the snake, didn't you? Why would you do something so stupid? Listen, my love, I have a confession to make. I'm not actually that good of a musician. What are you talking about? You were so beautiful upon your balcony. A bum like me would never get your attention. So I asked the snake to help me out a little. I thought I could protect myself from that snake's hypnotizing gaze with this magic mirror, but then you went and broke the darn thing. I didn't break it. It slipped out of my hand. Wait, don't put this on me. How could you be so irresponsible? One problem at a time, children. We fixed the mirror, so it should be able to break the snake's spell now. Yes, oh, you have no idea how unbearable it is being stuck in here. There's nothing but awful poetry and song lyrics that don't even rhyme. Please, Granny, take the mirror. I can hardly stand to look at this buffoon any longer. Babe, wait! I like this story, though. I'm curious where it's going. Sudden dread grips the snake as you swing the shimmering mirror to meet his eyes. The mind-altering patterns of his gaze are reflected back to him. Slowly, but steadily, the snake leans closer and closer to the surface of the mirror. His forked tongue flicks against the glass, then disappears beyond it. It's so beautiful. Like a length of rope being pulled through an eyelet, the snake rushes forward and vanishes into his own reflection. The mirror jolts and buckles out of your hand, clattering to the ground. You stoop down, careful not to look too deeply. Hidden in the reflection of the mirror's surface, you can faintly make out a tiny, wriggling shape, trapped just beyond the veil of this world. The soul of a snake. Looks like the two of them are working things out. I guess so. Well, we got one of the souls. I think we're gonna take a break here. Pull up in the volume mixer. I'm gonna mute the game. Alrighty. Okay.
If you've been here the whole time, now's a good point to get away from the computer. Go get a drink, which is what I'm going to do because I'm almost out of water. Go get a snack. Go stretch. We're going to put some music on. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. And we're back. I hope y'all had a nice break. Just full disclosure, I'm not feeling super great. I didn't wake up feeling super great. So, um, I'm still okay to stream for now, but if things get worse or I start feeling like I'm really dragging, we might have to end the stream early. Hey, Silent Assassin. Thanks, Sater. I woke up with a nasty headache, and it's just kind of lingering. Hey, Nana! But I got more water. It feels like it's from dehydration, so I'm just trying to drink a lot. I got more water, I got a cold cloth, and we're a witch, so maybe we can solve it with witchcraft, who knows? Okay. I'm trying to remember. Oh, right, I have to go deal with the bandits somehow. Well, I can just teleport there. I'll be into feeling better soon for your own sake, not because I demand more strim, of course. Of course. I appreciate it, and I'm not feeling the worst, so I'm hopeful, but who knows. So I think we're just gonna sneak past them. Oh, there's a turkey. It wants digestive tablets. Why? It's showing the oblivious charm of its clucking cousin. This fowl is absolutely terrifying. So for that, we need an Eye of Newt from the swamp. Which means we might need some bait sticks. Ooh. Hey, Kelsey! Oh, the heck are you? We need a snag vine for a pumpkin jack. Can I make one of those? Yes. Got its bones. Yeah, okay. My migraine is progressing today too. Might have to lay down. I have much empathy. If you need to lay down, please take care of yourself, April. Like I said, if I start feeling much worse or like I can't continue the stream, I'll definitely end early and go lay down. But for now I'm feeling... I don't want to say okay, that's not quite the right word. I'm feeling like I can handle it. Right now, I just want to drink more water, and hopefully that will help kind of keep everything at bay. I've also opened my window a bit more to help cool down my room. For whatever reason, the cold seems to help. Alright, I need to make... where is it? I need to make a bait stick. Make a couple of these. Sometimes I put a cold washcloth on the back of my neck. Yeah, usually for me it goes over the eyes, but I'm kind of using those right now. So I'm kind of patting at my face and the back of my neck, and I've got my braid clipped up on top of my head to keep my hair off the back of my neck to kind of help cool me down. So, we'll see. So far I'm managing. And the funny thing is, Nano, I don't think it's hot in here. I just feel hot. It could be hot in here. What? No, Newt! Rude. There's a newt. Alright. Bait stick on the newt. It is not working? What? Oh! I put the bait stick down and I wait for... But dragonflies keep getting it. There you go, bud. Thank you. Jeez. Well, I'm glad I made multiples. Did the newt just explode? It did now. When they ate the bait stick, yeah. This is normal witch stuff. Every time I see or hear about a woman wearing a braid, all I can think of is Wheel of Time. No spoils, of course. My biggest complaint about the Wheel of Time that is on Amazon is that Nynaeve is not tugging her braid nearly enough in irritation. How dare. I don't think she's tugged her braid once. And you're telling me this is Wheel of Time? I don't think so. What was I making? Why did I need the new eye? I've forgotten already. No. Definitely not. Oh, for digestive tablets. That is not what I said, Nano. I'm actually quite enjoying it. And my favorite characters from the books, which I did drop because I found them quite boring for the most part. But my favorite characters from the books are still my favorite characters in the show, so that's a good thing. Here you go, bud. And then what do we do with you?
Oh, nothing. We just, steal your gizzard. Jeez, that's not how gizzards work. But okay. There are far too many for me to just sneak by. I'll have to find a way to incapacitate them. Oh, I can use the dreadful doll. Perfect. Yeah, that's right. Get scared of that doll. They turned her into a little badass, though, and I'm here for it. It doesn't feel out of place with book Nynaeve. I mean, I feel like, because Nynaeve was one of my favorite characters from the book. She always felt like a badass to me. So, I'm still, I still like her in the show. Incapacitate them. Did I misspeak, or did the game mistype? Good night, Sock. I hope you sleep well. But yeah, I will just say my favorite characters from the book were always Nynaeve and Matt. And I did like Egwene okay. Like, my secondaries were Egwene and Perrin. And then Rand is garbage boring person. You said incas and then fixed it to incap. Ah. Incapacitate.
Sly old fox. How'd you manage to get your creaky bones past my grunts? My mooks must be getting fat round the waist to let you slip by so easy.
Never too old to teach some young'uns that hands are better left out of people's pockets. Next time I catch one of your thugs rooting for gold, I'll have to recount their fingers.
Ain't afraid of nothing, are you? Well, let me be the first to welcome you. You're merry camp. Though I suspect you didn't just come here to scold us.
What do you know of the ox who works in the southern fields? He told me his family might have come through this way. But Nynaeve rarely fought anyone. She was more the mother of the group who whined a lot. She was clever, though. She was the type of person who would, like, outthink a problem. She'd solve it cleverly than with combat, if I recall correctly. Either way, I remember liking her character a lot. And I don't remember her whining, but I do remember her having a very sharp tongue. Like, I guess I wouldn't describe it as whining. I would have described it more as, like, she was annoyed with a lot of things. She complained a lot. But yeah, I always liked Nynaeve and Matt. Those were my two favorite characters.
Oh yeah, we know all about the ox. We also might have seen that family of his. But on the other hand, maybe we didn't. What's it do ya?
Listen up, you big lug. That information is just about the only thing stopping me from changing the whole lot of you into stinking chickens. From the book, I liked Perrin and Matt. Rand was boring for a good while until a certain point, but that doesn't happen for ages. I found Rand boring all the way up through Winter's Heart to the point where, because I was getting these books for Christmas, I was literally skipping most of the chapters. I would read Matt chapters, Perrin chapters, Nynaeve chapters, and the occasional Egwene chapter. But I was skipping everybody else's chapters.
which is kind of funny because I did the same thing with some of the Game of Thrones books, in that I ended up skipping pretty much all of the Cersei chapters. Who else was POV? I'm forgetting their names. It got to the point, though, I think it was like the third book, and I was literally just reading Sansa and Arya chapters and skipping everybody else. I only got to the Shadow Rising before I stopped for some reason. Yeah, I got to Winter's Heart, and then I literally had to tell my mom, please stop buying me these books. I don't want to read them. So I never finished it. I legit read the first book and resolved not to read the rest of the series. I didn't mind it. I liked parts of it. But I would definitely not go out of my way to buy those books. Yeah, there's a ton, Ori. And they just kind of drag on. Which... I think that's my big problem with stuff like Wheel of Time and similar books. Is that they throw in a lot of details that feel irrelevant and a lot of characters that feel unlikable. And so I didn't want to read the Rand chapters because he's just like so boring and unlikable. I don't want it. Yeah, it's kind of a vibe, Sock. Haven't touched Wheel of Time. The show's not bad. I cannot recommend the books. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to anyone who liked them. And the thing is, like, the story's not bad, but it just takes I think the world is interesting, but it just takes a while to get going, and it just plods on. I read the first book of Wheel of Time, but I honestly couldn't tell you what happened in it. I remember some vague stuff. I don't want to spoil it for people, especially who are just getting into the Amazon series. Yeah, exactly, Ori. That's his issue. He's a frickin' Mary Sue. He's a Mary Sue with like 3 girlfriends because, oh, my OC is so hot or whatever. The reason why Matt was one of my favorite characters is because he's had his flaws. He got himself into trouble. He wanted to steal shit because he had to take care of his sisters, and he was like a little scoundrel, a little scamp. I was like, yeah, Matt's interesting. And Rand's just like, I'm the protagonist. I'm not surprised. But yeah, Matt was like the best character in the whole thing. And Nynaeve was also pretty great. They're my faves. Sanderson only wrote the last one, and wrote is basically fleshing out someone else's outline. That's true.
Oh, all right, Granny. No need to get so upset. I'm just playing games, you know. Yeah, we've seen that family. A boy and his mum, if I remember. Always walking that big ox's shadow, always looking afraid in, too. Oh.
So you didn't kidnap them. Where are they now?
You just remind me of my dear old ma. She didn't take no guff from no one either. She used to make the most delicious meat pies. I sure do miss her cooking. Me and the boys have been awful hungry lately. Thieving's hard work and crime doesn't always pay. You know how to make me a pie.
Fine. Alright, so I need more morsels of spices. I can make some spices. So I need more morsels and more crow's foot, and I think, oh, what is this? Dough. So I need milk. So I'm gonna need a couple of pots.
Alright. Go on. Go on. I don't know why that's funny to me, but it kind of is. You just go boop. Should have cut Rand and made the story about Matt Perry and Nynaeve. But struggle being a DM with interesting characters. My roster of memories for personality types is not big. You could always, like, probably find a generator or something. Okay. So I need to make another pot. So I need more clay. Ooh, gimme. I don't know if I need it, but I'm taking it. Alright, let's get some milk. We'll go harass some chickens. I'm probably gonna have to make another one of those dolls to get past the banditos. It's funny, I was talking with Corey about it. We were also both complaining about how Rand is terrible because he's too perfect. I will say though, in the show already, Rand is more interesting. He's not great, but he's already better than Book Rand. Make Rand eat sand. Two characters can have the same personality type, I've learned. Yeah, that's true. Also found that social interaction frames are either therapeutic, I'm here to listen and not judge what you say, romantic, okay. At work, neither of those... Wait, what? I'm confused. My social interaction frames. Oh, I see. They're your frames. Rand looks like Hayden Christensen. I don't know what Hayden Christensen looks like, so I did not notice that. I don't have any Skeeter Snoots. Oh, I gotta go get Skeeter Snoots. Anakin Skywalker. I haven't seen the prequels where he was not a baby. I only saw the first prequel and I was like, you know what? I don't need to watch any more of these. Yeah, feel free. Let's see if we can... there's one there. I'm trying to get more than one together so I can kind of
harass more than one with this smoke bomb. Too spread apart. Oh. Troll. We'll deal with this troll later. Excuse me. Coming through. Pardon me. What does chat think of that? Of what? Your social interaction frames? Come on. Come on. All together now. Well. That Snoop. Episode 3 isn't so bad, but episode 2 is suffering to get through. Oh no. Unpopular opinion time, I actually liked one of the sequels. Which one? The Force Awakens? Yeah. Unpopular opinion time, I like The Force Awakens. I also watched it when it came out. Like, I watched it in theaters. I also did with the Phantom Menace, though, I think. I'm pretty sure my dad took me to see it when it came out. Oh, I don't think I needed to dreadful doll them again. Whatever.
Fee fi fo fum. I want that pie in my tummy tum tum.
Come on, then. Have a helping. The bandit plunges his hand into the pie, grabbing a fistful. He barks in delight as wet chunks of pie filling splatter out of his gob. Ew!
Delish. It's like I'm all used to make. But something's different.
He picks a small black feather from between his yellowed teeth.
Is this... crow?
I figured you could do with a serving of humility. The gargantuan man's lip begins to quiver. Great watery tears well up in his beady eyes. What's the matter, dearie? Oh, the spice is too strong?
No, it ain't the spices. It's just...
He deteriorates into great shuddering sobs that shake the camp.
Mommy said I was a bad seed. Said I weren't good for nothing but eating and thieving. But all I really wanted to do was dance. I was gonna make the greatest dance troupe the world ever seen. Had a name in mind and everything, picking the leaping pockets. But I ain't been doing nothing but talking. Always talking. Oh, Mom was right. I'm a bad apple.
Oh, come on now. Dry those eyes. You're not all that bad. He snorts a dangling glob of snot back into his nose.
You really think so?
You gently reassure him with another helping of pie. Of course not. You're going to tell me all about the Ox's family, aren't you?
Oh, right. Well, you see, we've been spying on that ox for years now. Every full moon, he'd go out into his fields all by his lonesome, and he'd howl at the sky. What was it he'd say? Oh, yeah, I broke a corn cob. And then it always sounded like he got in an argument with someone. But there was never anyone else there except that creepy old scarecrow of his.
You pat the sniffling rogue on his stubbly cheek. That's a good lad. Maybe it's time to think about trading the daggers for dance shoes. He stuffs more handfuls of the crumbling pie between his blubbering lips.
Yes, we'll do it. I'll dance.
Get back here. Time to tap your way out of here. Come here. All right, let's go to the Ox's farm again. It's this way. And check out his scarecrow. Is there another one over here somewhere? Or did it get away? Oh, there it is. Haha! Gotcha. Yeah, that looks normal, alright. This eerie simulacrum of a human sways in the breeze. Its lumpy face seems to leer down at you as if expecting something. Ah, Abraca corncob. The figure creaks against its pole as its vegetative head twists to look at you. It takes a wheezing breath, expelling a moth from its mouth hole.
Hello. Yes. Have you come to strike a deal with the great and magnanimous Harvest Master?
No, thank you. I'm involved in quite too many dark contracts with supernatural beings already.
Why then have you summoned me?
Has the Ox made a deal with you, perchance?
The ox? Why, yes. Terrible trade, I say. But a deal is a deal.
What sort of trade? Does it have to do with his missing family?
Yes! He said he wanted to win pretty prizes, grow the best crops, said he would give up anything in the world.
I'm at my contract limit.
So he offered me his wife and son, and I'm not one to refuse a bargain like that.
Where are they? What did you do with them?
Oh, don't worry, they're fine. But as long as I make the crops grow, they belong to me.
And if the crop should fail, your deal will be broken.
Ha! I'm the great Harvest Master. My harvest will never fail.
We'll see about that. I better take a closer look at these prize-winning plants. I need a withering can, do I? Huh. These stalks don't look so sturdy to me. A good herbicide ought to shrivel these right up. That'll teach that ox a lesson about proper agricultural practices. I need a sturdy enough vessel to hold the poison, though. Maybe I can convince that vegetal fellow to give up a nice big watering can of his. Also, headache update. I'm feeling a bit better. I need more water, though. Leave Asterius in peace. I don't understand that reference. Oh, it's the Minotaur in Hades. Okay. We can't, though. We literally have to take his soul. So, it's happening.
Well, hello again. Find out anything about what that ox is up to?
As a matter of fact, I have. It seems he traded his family to a turnip wizard or field genie or some other such nonsense.
Ah, you must be the harvest master. That explains a lot, actually. Bad business to get mixed up with that sort of fellow.
The farmer nervously wipes his brow with the back of his leafy hand. Never mind, screw that guy. Yeah, he sold his family because they weren't hard enough workers to help tend the fields. They're like, no, Dad, I want to go do something else. He's like, fine, to the harvest master with the both of you.
Not that I would know anything about that myself.
Listen, I don't have time to exchange farm gossip. I need to borrow your watering can over there.
Ah, I would be happy to lend it to you, but unfortunately I still need it to grow my prize-winning vegetable.
He glanced down at the fat head of cabbage bobbing gently against the blanket of big swaddling leaves. You think you may have heard a faint giggle coming from deep within the fronds. Seems plenty big enough to me.
Ugh, just you wait, my little baby is going to grow up to be a great big baby. He's going to be the belle of the ball at this year's festival. But if we were to, say, grow a little bit faster, I suppose I wouldn't need my watering can at all.
Oh, okay, hold on. I need to click on it. Oh yeah, they're pretty similar, aren't they? They could be brothers. You swear the farmer winks at you despite not being equipped with any eyes. Does no one here grow produce in an honest way? Let me take a look at the little tyke. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen, but if it gets your hands on that watering can, it could stand to be a little fatter. So I've already got a turkey gizzard stone. I need 2 jars of water and a growth potion. So let's go and give it a turkey gizzard stone. Crushed into a fine powder, a gizzard stone lends potent nutrients to the soil. So we need to make a growth potion and get 2 jars of water. Which means I need to make 2 more jars. At least. And then a growth potion. I need apothecary humors and magic paste. Okay, so I need another jar. I need more. Okay. Let's go digging. I need more clay. Ooh. Oh, it's a healing potion. Not that I really need it, because, I'm healthy as an ox. Just hope Rain gets to the point of the show where he whines about how much he hates sand. It could happen. Okay, so I need to make another jar. We're going to fill it with milk.
now we got milk. We can make our magic paste. And then I need whatever this is. I need... Oh, I can just make that. Cool. And I can make... Alright, we're good to go. Let's grow this fat little cabbage even fatter. You pop open the cork of the potion and sprinkle the bright liquid onto the cabbage's roots. You spritz the cabbage with fresh, clear water while uttering a simple horticultural charm. The water beads like dewdrops before the leaves drink them up and brighten in color. The budding plant changes to a bright purple, then blue, then yellow. Suddenly it goes rigid and shrinks to the size of a marble. The farmer gasps in horror as his precious baby disappears back into the earth. He turns to you, shoulders stiff and pitchfork in hand. He takes one step in your direction, but stops abruptly when a tremor shakes the ground. You look to your feet and watch deep cracks split the earth. Hold on to your hat. This one's gonna be big. You hear the booming giggle echo from deep in the ground. The vegetal farmer falls to his knees, clutching his hat to his chest. Oh, look at its face! In an explosion of leafy greens and flying earth, the bouncing head of an enormous cabbage erupts into the field. The farmer reaches out to it shakily. My little baby? Papa? The farmer scrambles towards the big bumbling cabbage with open arms. Me beautiful baby, look how big you've grown. See, with a little love and help from your friends, you're sure to win first prize after all. Oh, I don't even care about this silly thing anymore. Just look how handsome my baby is. The two embrace, laughing and crying. I guess you won't be needing that watering can anymore. Please, help yourself. You've helped me more than enough. You're confident of your mastery of poisons. Oh, I gotta make it here first. Okay. So I need word water and a blight potion. I got the pumpkin jack bone. Let's throw that in there. Alright. Oh, cool. I'm glad I saved that Eye of Newt. And what was the other thing I needed? This? Oh, I need water. Ugh. I kind of wish you could save the pots and just reuse them. So, like, maybe you only needed to have, like, a pot for milk and a pot for water. Because digging up the clay is a little bit tedious. Like, it feels like it's a tool, like the trowel or the net or whatever. Are you enjoying the game? I'm liking it. I just wish I didn't have to keep digging up clay. Got cute aggression from it. Gotta love it when something's so cute it makes you angry. Really love the sound. Sound of what? I don't even know if I still need grain. I need clay. Bunch of angry turkeys up here. And nothing else. What does this go to? The apiary. Let's head to the apiary. Oh, the sounds and music of this game. Yeah, I feel like The art design and the sound design is all very charming.
Sorry, we're closed for the season. You'll have to come back later.
Bah! The doink doink noises and such, yeah, they're very fun. Well, I tried to let the sergeant know what happened, but the bear roared at me, and, I had to flee, so you're on your own, my dude. Alright, where's more... Maybe there's clay in the well? Pop in the well. There, I know there's lots of things to dig in the well. I should catch that frog. Ooh, more money. Nice. Is that enough to make a pot? Yeah, I can make an empty jar. Let's make two. Let's make an extra one. Did I need it for milk or water? It's for... What was it for? This thing, right? Pot of water. I can make that here. Alright, I got my weird water. Alrighty. I don't remember what the other thing I needed was. So I guess we'll find out. Where was this guy? Over here, I think. Okay, we got everything we need now. Hold your breath and empty the poisonous vial into the container. The toxic fumes make your fingernails curl. A good amount of weird water will dilute the poison to keep it from eating straight through the metal can. You find a hefty stick to mix all the ingredients together inside the watering can. You know your work is done when the stick dissolves into mush in your hands. The withering can is ready. Time to go cause trouble.
Hey! I thought I told you to beat it.
He raises his hoe and brandishes at you menacingly. Don't care. Got so scared for the baby cabbage when I noticed you were mixing poison. It's not for the baby, don't worry. You watch the sickness spreading up the stalks to the very tips of the tallest leaves. Vivid greens turn into diseased browns as the crops bend and droop.
No, what is happening? Harvest Master, we had a deal. You promised my crops would never fail.
I've already forgotten the Harvest Master's voice.
Dreadfully sorry. Looks like my magic is broken. Not my fault.
The ox throws himself to the ground, desperately raking the soil with his fingers.
Wait, let's make a new deal. Please. I sacrificed too much for this.
A new deal? What is your offer?
Anything you want. Just bring my precious crops back to me.
Anything?
This is acceptable.
Ooh. Oh, Dark Persona! Thanks so much for raiding. Welcome on in, raiders. What were you up to? It was Monster Hunter, wasn't it? Oh, Monster Rancher. I get those confused. I knew it was something with monsters. How is Monster Rancher? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in, raiders. My name's Estini. I'm a variety streamer, art streamer, voice actress, and VTuber. And also an evil witch. Well, mildly evil. Oh, the heart tentacle's very cute. I like that one a lot. Offering an entity anything for something is never a good idea. Agreed. You finished one, now on to two with a very not Draco Hopper? I feel like I'm missing a reference. I don't know what a Draco Hopper is. Tentacle hugs. Is that a tentacle dressed like a pirate? Oh no, it's just got like a little penguin looking hat on. Oh, that's cute. In the little one, I thought I had a hat and an eye patch. Worm-like roots suddenly wrap around the ox's feet and begin dragging him into the soil. Naughty Draco Hopper is my Draco Hopper. It's the monster I'm raising. Oh, I see. And that's a pretty hugging tentacle. Okay. Is it being naughty or is it just called a naughty Draco Hopper?
Wait, I didn't mean...
You said anything. Both. Okay. Hey, Mr. Guard. Welcome on in. The dust settles over the spot where the ox once stood, as if nothing had happened. Though the soil looks barren and diseased, a small sprout of leafy green catches your eye. Where the ox once stood, a green tendril has pushed its way through the earth. You watch a delicate blossom unfurl, revealing a stubborn, hard-shelled seed. The soul of the ox is now mine. It's being naughty. Okay. What else we got quests-wise? The bear. I gotta find the sergeant. Let's do that one. Oh! Oh, we found the ox's family! Standing at the front gate, the Ox's missing wife and son blink in confusion, as though they had just burst forth from the earth itself.
Ma, what happened?
Ah, welcome back. I suppose you don't remember much.
He really did it, didn't he? That stupid festival prize was worth more to him than us? Where is he? Where's my husband?
Don't fret. I've already set things straight. He won't be troubling you again. You've got the nice, fertile farm all to yourself now.
My son and I worked ourselves to the bone for that horrible man. Thank you for lifting this curse.
Just do me a favor and don't make any deals with suspicious scarecrows. So what we did, we used the Ox's magic words to talk to the scarecrow. And the scarecrow told us about the Ox's deal where the Ox traded his family for beautiful crops. So we made a horrible poison to destroy his crops. And the Ox was like, no, I'll give you anything. Just let my crops grow. And the harvest whatever master was like, okay, I'll take you. So now withered crops will die and new crops or corpse will grow effectively. Sure, yeah. Alright, where the heck is this sergeant? Is it you? It's you. The frenetic-looking officer shouts hurried orders at whoever will listen, but most of the camp's soldiers are busy cowering or knocked out cold. That's right, I made all the guards, surfer dudes.
Dude, you need to, like, man the gates. You over there. Secure the perimeter. You just need to hold out a little longer. Sir, we're running out of men. Where's that damn shipment of honey?
You step over an unconscious footman to address the man in charge. I might be able to answer that question.
Who let his old bat in the camp?
I found your quartermaster. He's having a bit of cart trouble on the road. I'm afraid your shipment isn't going to get here anytime soon.
What? Oh, curse my rusty britches. Without that honey and, like, other surprise, we can't make the honey mead for, like, the dude. And that bear's gonna, like, flatten the whole camp when he finds out.
The camp looks half flattened already. What is all this ruckus about?
Well, like, the bear is the greatest warrior there ever was, which is great and all when we're fighting the enemy, but, like, once we set up camp, he likes to use us poor sods as playthings to reenact his conquests. And the only thing the bear loves as much as fighting is drinking. He guzzles up, like, so much of that honey mead, we have to brew it right here in the camp just to keep up.
He points to a squat-looking device tucked near some tents, a portable brewery.
Without that shipment of ingredients, I don't see how we can ever calm the bear down. He's like gonna smash it all into paste before the sun sets.
Let me take a look at this brewery of yours. If the bear is so in love with brawling and boozing, then perhaps it's about time he received a dose of his own medicine. You inspect the brass contraption. A tank here, a hopper there, the bitter smell of alcohol infused into the well-worn metal. Despite the needlessly complicated dials and tubing, at the end of the day, the brewery is just a fancy cauldron. This seems simple enough. I should be able to concoct just the potion for your troubles. The rattled sergeant shrugs his shoulders at you.
Dude, sure, if you think it's gonna help, but, like, you need to fuel the darn thing first. Our supplies are a mess, so you have to, like, figure it out on your own or whatevs.
Okay, I got like a bajillion twigs. You snap kindling into pieces and scatter it into the bottom of the compartment of the brewery. Should be fuel enough for the job. Alright, I need to make a cinder box, and I have to get 5 jugs of water. Ugh.
Alright, fine. I think I can make this cinder box. Oh no, I need squirrel fat. Alright, let's go trap a squirrel. There's a show about on TV about fertility, genetics, and the start of life in bacteria. I didn't want to watch it because my mom's there too. Okay. There you go, little guy. There we go. Give me that rodent lard. Alright, now we need to get as much clay as we can. I just want to hit up a couple of the fireplaces. Yes, I am fueling up a cauldron. Definitely, I'm gonna make alcohol for this bear and not something to teach him a lesson. Spoilers, we're probably gonna teach him a lesson. Wait. Where's the potter's place? Is that it? I think that's it. Oh gosh. Have fun in the queue, Nano. Oh, I don't think I can get there anymore. Unless it's that. Can I go through here? No. Yeah, I can't get to this house anymore. The forest has changed. Or whatever. I can't remember if there were fires in here. You head on in. Let's take a look. That's a no. Well, at least I know that there's no point coming back here then. I probably have enough cinders anyway. So, let's go down that well. Because we need to make 3 more pots. And then collect a bunch of water. Oh goodness. How fast does it seem to be moving? Alright.
How many of these can we make? Another 3! Perfect! While I'm here, I'll catch the frogs. May as well. Who knows if I'll need frog slime for what's to come. Maybe I'll make booze out of frog slime. Oh, he's here! Oh, okay. Telltale slime bacteria, you know, you can make cheese from the bacteria on your skin. I'm not surprised, but I don't think I knew that. Alrighty, let's throw the cinder box in there. With the heat of a cinder box, you set the stove chamber of the brewery alight. It'll bring the tank to a rolling boil. Let's fill it with water. Yeah, okay, that's the thing. You slosh cool, clear water into the brewery's main tank. Not the best base for potion brewing, but you want to preserve that honey mead flavor. With a hiss of steam and the sound of boiling water, the rattling brewery is ready for the next step in the process. Of course I'll need honey for the mead. That quartermaster said he was coming back from the apiary in the fields, so I best try there. Then I'll need a proper magical binder and a token of the bear to seal the spell. Something in this camp ought to do the trick. The frothing basin of the brewery stands ready for the right ingredients. Honey, I need a teddy bear and a metamorphosis elixir. Let's see. Investigate the bear's tent, am I? Through the open tent flap, you catch a glimpse of pillaged trinkets and treasures scattered about the spacious interior. You surmise that one of these precious objects might contain enough magical essence to use as a token of the bear. Your eyes have only a moment to linger on the giant fur-lined bed before a hand pulls the door flap shut. The sergeant gives you a disapproving glare as he ushers you away.
Dude, you can't go in there. That's the bear's personal tent. You know what kind of hell would break loose if he finds out someone's been snooping?
Oh, don't worry. I'll be careful. It seems like your men are keeping him distracted anyway. You glance over at the bear as he tosses aside a soldier like a sack of potatoes.
Dude, no way and no how. If you think this is bad, just wait till he finds out there's no more honeymead.
If you're so afraid of that stomping brute, why don't you just slip away into the night? Surely it would prolong your life a little. Surfer Bro Sergeant's very good. I'm glad you like him.
And abandon all my friends? We soldiers gotta stick together. It's our only chance. If only there's some way to stand up to the bear.
A thought seems to cross the sergeant's mind as he notices the potions and baubles hanging around your belt.
Say, you're like good with magical doodads and what's his, right? What if you made me some sort of like protective charm or talisman? Then I could maybe have a chance against that monster without getting my head stoved in?
If I make you a protective talisman, will you let me into this tent?
I suppose I wouldn't have much to worry about if you did.
Alright. How do I make a talisman?
Oh, that's the elixir. Oh, I can just make that. Yeah, let's go make that. I need a wicked gemstone? Do I? Oh, for the talisman, I'm sure. Oh, no. I need... Alright, let's get more milk. Digging clay is my least favorite part of this game. How come your helmet's a pot? I don't know. We just wear a pot on our head. It's witch business. Don't worry about it. We woke up like this. I'm sure it's normal. All the cool witches do it. Alright, I think we'll just throw ourselves down the well again. Alright, that should be good. Time to catch all the frogs we've unleashed. Alright, so now we can make... I think I'm just going to make 3 of these. I use so many of them, might as well just make as many jars as I can, whenever I can. Alright, so now we need to go to the fields. To get some milk for our weird paint stuff. Which is down this way. Because we need to make magic paste, that's it. Alright, talisman's done. Let's see about getting some honey. Yeah, I was over here past all the angry turkeys.
Heidi ho! I'm afraid we're closed for the season.
Closed, but I need some of your honey right away.
Oh, sorry, but our supply was cleaned out just a little while ago. Funny little man came with a cart. You just missed him.
Mesos, thanks so much for raiding. How was your stream? One sec, let me give you a shout out. Oh, you're playing Baldur's Gate 3. How are you liking it? I've had my eye on it since they first released early access for it. On the short side, but I'm feeling tired. That's fair. You gotta take care of yourself. I'm glad you had a good stream, though. And welcome on in, Raiders. My name's Estani. I'm a variety streamer, art streamer, voice actress, and VTuber. And we're playing Wytchwood today. We're a mildly evil witch doing witch things.
Yes, I've met him. He's the quartermaster for the bear, but he had a bit of an accident on the road. I need to collect some more honey for the oh.
That's us. Shit. Yes, I've met him. He's the quartermaster for the bear, but he had a bit of an accident on the road. I need to collect some more honey for the lakeshore camp. I mean, technically, I could also be muffled, but I'm not doing that because we talk way too much to throw my hands over my face every time I voice this witch character. I played the first versions of it. I haven't touched it since launch. I'm just replaying it now with all the updates, and I love it a lot. That's good. I probably will not play it until it goes on sale because it's very expensive. And, yeah, basically that. But I really want to. I played through the first two. I've replayed the first two recently on stream. And I have a lot of love for the Baldur's Gate games, so I would be really curious to see how the third one stacks up compared to it.
The bear? Well, that explains why that quartermaster purchased so dang much. I heard that lumbering bully would steal the nectar from a larva if it suit him. My poor bees have already worked themselves half to death for that order, and they don't have any honey left. I wish I could do something to help you, but the only honey left in the entire apiary is Her Majesty's personal reserve.
What about, is that what you're holding? Her Majesty.
Why, my sweet spring flower, the jewel of my crown, the golden son of my...
Yes, get on with it.
My beloved queen, she's as lovely as she is wise and resides over her flowered kingdom.
A shrill voice pierces the meadow and sends chills down your spine.
Slave, where's my dinner? I order you to bring me your finest sunflowers.
All right away, my love.
And make it pretty this time. I don't want another one of your dandelion bouquets like some common wasp.
Oh, yes, my sweet.
I think I'd better have an audience with this queen myself. Also, can I capture bees? Oh, can be hostile when irritated. We'll just leave the bees alone. Well. This regal insect looks down her curled nose at you scornfully.
That fool beekeeper's supposed to stop the rabble from trampling my delicate garden.
Good help is so hard to find, isn't it?
And I suppose you've come to lend a hand?
No, I don't think so. What do you want, little beetle? You seem like a very busy woman, so I won't waste your time. I need honey. Your best honey. She tilts her long neck back and lets out a buzzing laugh.
Ha! You think I simply give my carefully cultivated riches to just any commoner? Do you have any idea how much time and energy is spent managing this colony? Everyone always wants something, but no one ever wants to work for it.
In a rustle of petals, the beekeeper comes running over, holding out an assortment of beautiful prairie flowers.
My darling sweetheart, I offer you the finest meadow flowers. I hope you find these to your liking.
Is this marigold? You wax-brained fool! You know how I despise this stuff.
How many times must I repeat myself? Get out of my sight! All of you!
My love, I have wronged you. Let me try again.
You follow the beekeeper a short distance away, while he busies himself picking more flowers. She seems to be in a foul mood. Does she always treat you like this?
Well, yes, but really, it's usually my own fault. Sometimes when she really gets her venom up, a little bit of smoke and soothing herbs calms her right down.
Smoke, you say? I'm sure I could come up with something to even out her mood. You wait, sir. Royal incense. Oh, that's not too bad. I just need water, of course. And, these I can make. Alright, let's go get some water. Where was it? Over here, maybe? Is it down by the cow? Maybe by the cow. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So I needed that for the soporific to make the royal incense. Fantastic. Let's head back to the apiary. I like how this game basically just said turkeys were ugly, angry chickens. Alright, inventory. I guess let's put that there. I don't know if we're gonna ignite it or talk to her. Okay. Blah!
You sneak! Do you honestly believe that your little puff of smoke can...
The queen fans herself lightly as the world begins to push and pull around her.
Ooh. Does anyone else feel a little hot? Anyway, as I was saying, you can't just...
The sparkling sun bears down on the queen like a warm summer's embrace.
My... Look at all these beautiful colors! Have they always been so bright?
The queen bee stretches her arms across the sea of flowers, brushing the tips of their petals gleefully. She arcs her limbs through the myriad of colors swirling about her head.
It's gorgeous! Oh, and what's the delicious smell?
Is the bee high? Yes. Cracking into the waxen walls of her hive, the queen pulls out a golden honeycomb. She proceeds to messily stuff the honey into her face.
Delectable! Oh, it's so good! You simply have to try some, my dear. I've never tasted anything so delicious in my life.
She offers up a sticky handful to you. Why, thank you, my queen.
Bye!
I made a smoke bomb that got her high, basically. Because, like, smoke traditionally calms down bees. So we just, put a soporific in there. We're calm and had a trip, basically, yeah. Alrighty. Alright, here is your talisman. Here, this ought to shield you from harm. For a time. He grins nervously as he puts the charm around his neck. Then he clobbers himself in the face with his own fist.
Whoa, you weren't kidding. Oh, that's nowhere near the kind of punishment this bear can dish out, you know. I better find some more stuff to test it out with. That'll give that bear a piece of my mind.
He stumbles off into the camp to find other objects to try against his newfound protection, leaving the bear's tent unattended. Anything else in here? I don't think so. Alrighty. Let's make whatever the heck we're making. Throw some honey in there. As you squeeze the honeycomb with your bare hands, thick, rich honey slowly oozes into the brewery's tank. It's too sweet for your taste, but then this potion is not for you. Oh gosh, that's a long wait, Nano. You ladle out a good portion of the writhing, tar-like substance into the brewery. To be safe, you add a little bit more, just for texture. You pause before dropping the tattered plaything into the brewery. A glint in its button eyes reminds you of something, but then the thought soon evaporates from your mind. You overturn your palm, and the stuffed bear splashes down into the concoction. It floats sadly for a moment before becoming waterlogged and disappearing under the surface. With the addition of the final ingredient, the brewing equipment is sealed and set to work. Steam hisses from rivets and its swollen metal belly clanks and rattles. Before long, the waggling fingers of the gauges and dials settle down, indicating that the brew is complete. You have a quick sniff test and recoil at the sickeningly sweet vapors. You push an empty wooden keg under the contraption's spigot and crank the release valve. The brewery strains under the pressure and fills the keg with chunky, oozing fluid growth. It may not be the finest honey mead around, but hopefully that great raging galoot won't stop to notice the difference. Good timing, Starrybot. Starrybot's like, I want honey mead. Captain, I brought you more honey mead. The bear swipes up the tankard with his massive paw and tosses the contents into a slavering maw without hesitation. He licks his chops, savoring the peculiar flavor. With a sudden jerk, he bears down on you with suspicion.
Say, this tastes kind of funny. What'd you do, soldier?
It's an, new recipe. I thought you might enjoy something with a little more sting in it.
Ah, you know I hate new things. I'll teach you to mess with my favorite brew, you hayseed.
The bear is upon you with frightening speed. He raises the huge mace in his paw skyward, and you brace for the impact. With an equal measure of speed, the sergeant leaps between the crashing mace and your head. You disappear through your fingers as a great clang resounds through the camp. The bear roars furiously as his blow is magically repelled from the sergeant's talisman. The mace goes spinning out of his paw and falls into the lake with a great splash. He gapes, dumbfounded, as the sergeant stands before him, completely unharmed.
Ha! That'll teach you to pick on us, you big oaf. This has been a long time coming, my dude.
The sergeant wags his finger at the bear.
Who do you think you are, huh? You think you're so big and tough with your fancy feather hat, your big honking club? Well, look at you now.
The camp soldiers gather to witness in stunned awe. Miraculously, the bear seems to shrink in the face of the sergeant's onslaught.
If it's up to me, you'd be dishonorably discharged for disorderly conduct. You're a disgrace to the uniform. You're no captain of mine.
With fear welling up in his eyes, the bear shrinks and shrinks until he is reduced to the size of a small cat.
And another thing, what's happening?
In place of the bear's drunken grimace is the stitched smile of a doll's grin. Two button eyes stare back at the disapproving faces surrounding the little plush toy. The sergeant takes a step back to reveal the small shape of a stuffed teddy bear where the brute once stood. Your transformation potion has finally done its work.
Gee, I guess I overdid it.
He scratches his head in befuddlement, but seems genuinely relieved.
Hey, Sarge, I guess that means you're in charge now, am I right, my dude? Oh, yeah, dude, I guess it does. Well, what are y'all standing around for? This camp's a mess. Let's get to work.
You pick up the diminutive doll and brush some sand out of its fur. As you inspect it further, its head lolls to face you. Far within the glassy surface of its button eyes, you can barely make out a tiny crimson flame. A trapped soul bear. This ought to be what the old goat is after. I hope he's happy. Alrighty, we are going to take another little break, and then we'll try to get the soul of the leech from the swamp. Quite good at these pointy and clicky things. I do a lot of point and clicks, it's true. Alrighty, same spiel as before. It's a good point to get away from the computer and go stretch, go get a drink, go get a snack, take your meds if you need to. I'll put on some music. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. And we're back. Just a short little break. Let's pop back into Wytchwood. I'm having fun with it. Alright, we gotta get a soul of a leech, huh? Do I have anything else in my quests? I think it's just the leech. Oh, right, the sick house. Alright, let's go. Also, Nano, there's actually not a lot of pointing and clicking here. I'm wasadding around to move. I can hit F to loot things. So the control scheme feels a lot more like Don't Starve to me. In that I can point and click around if I want to. The only time I have to click is using tools. Or like navigating the menus and stuff, of course. Alright, so I think the sick house was this way? Hold on now. The sick house is full to the brim when festering with disease. Don't you know there's a deadly plague going around? A plague, you say? This is the first I've heard of it. Oh, it's terrible. It affects the young and old, the healthy and infirm alike. We're so swamped with patients I can barely catch my breath. Hey Adam, going well. How are you doing? So what are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be inside tending to the ill? We've just got so many bodies piling up, someone has to bury them before they spread the sickness further. She drops her voice to a whisper, looking ashamed. It's gotten so crowded, I've even had to dump some in the swamp. That seems unethical. But don't worry, the leech is inside working her miracles on the other patients. They couldn't be in better hands. The leech? That's the doctor of this place? The best in the land. I don't dare to think about how much worse it would be without her skills. I need to speak to her. I'm checking up on someone who came through here. Sorry, I cannot in good conscience allow a person of your... Yes, to enter such an infectious space without proper inoculation. With all the patients, we're low on medicine, so I'm afraid I don't have any to spare. Ha! What's a simple booster shot made from anyway? There's plenty of medicinal ingredients right here in the swamp. I'll go get them myself. Well, it's a pretty basic prescription. If you bring me the components, I'll be able to mix and administer it, and then you can go inside. I'll need 3 milligrams of bug ichor extract, 5 grams of toxic thistle powder, and some lazy grass to numb the pain. Just need more toxic thistles. Let's do it. Glad to hear you're doing well. Aha, here's one. Need like what, one more? Easy. Alright. That's all the ingredients. Let's go. Alright, here's your bug ichor. You place a sloshing jar of ichor in the nurse's hands. She inspects it suspiciously, but does not ask where it came from. You snap off a few spiny thistles and pass them to the nurse. She's careful not to prick herself on the sharp ends. The nurse takes the dried grasses you've been so careful to keep intact and immediately crushes them into powder. The nurse nods at you, gathering all the ingredients into a small hand-sized mortar. You hold your breath as she mashes everything into a slimy, stinky liquid. Not the most pleasant stuff, but I can assure you, it beats growing lumps where no lumps should be. Speak for yourself. One can never have enough lumps. The nurse shrugs at you, sucking up the bubbling mixture into an oversized syringe. She gestures for you to hold out your arm. After stabbing into your flesh several times, she fails to find any veins with the point of her needle. Oh no. That reminds me of... It reminds me of the one time I had to get put under in a hospital because they had to set my broken wrist. And I remember the nurse was fishing in the back of my hand for a vein and just could not find one. Ugh. Sorry, you seem to have some strange physiology. Bah, give it here, I'll do it. You seize the injector and jab it into your arm without further fuss. A cool sensation climbs into your fingertips. You doubt the medicine will have any effect, but at least it should make the nurse happy. There, I feel much better. Can I go inside now? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. You should be immune to the plague for the time being. Just be quick, the leech is very busy. Especially if lots of scarring, I can imagine. I wanted to steal things, though. The doctor slithers from one patient to another, checking off little boxes on a clipboard. From under her wide-brimmed hat, she appears to notice you enter, but pays you no mind. Nurses always look at me funny when I ask if they put the IV in my hand instead of my elbow. That's because they're trained to go for the elbow because it's easier to get into the veins there for them. The hand is considered a secondary space because the veins tend to be finer, and even though they're pretty close to the surface, they're smaller basically. But I enjoy bending my elbow. That's fair. That's very fair. You must be the leech. I was hoping you could help me find one of your patients. What should the leech's voice be? What does a leech sound like? I don't want anything too, like, raspy, because my voice is having a hard time keeping up with those kind of voices. Do you have any of the symptoms? Crackling of the bones, oozing of the eyes, skin rot, perhaps a yellow liver. Let's get you examined. The leech extends her toothy snout, prodding your body, searching for some hidden malignancy. You slap her away with a swift palm. If it's sickness you're looking for, you won't find it on me. My dear, we are all sick with something. Whether it's a broken heart or a broken arm, we all suffer in one way or another. You peer through her tightly wrapped garments and see a deep darkness underneath. Despite the warmth in her words, there's a sense of hunger and urgency in her tone. I'm here to heal, to mend, to put all of your troubles at ease. Now tell me, what ails you? I told you already, I'm in perfect health. I'm here to find someone. A man who came through here with a sprained ankle. Half the patients who come to me have a twisted this or a broken that. Before the pox sets in, that is. Can you be more specific? What does he look like? Oh, I'm not sure. Well then, how do you expect me to help you? Come back to me when you know who you're looking for. You look about the sick house at all the coughing, wheezing, bedridden souls. Perhaps some of them will be able to identify the missing husband. Man with a beard. Beardy guy. Dark hair and eyes. Darker complexion. Dark complexion, dark hair, dark eyes, beard. Short. Crimson wine. Can't take it yet. Okay. Well, do you have any better idea exactly who you're looking for? Shorter than most. I'm gonna need a bit more than that. Dark in features. Narrowing it down. Give me something else. Had a grand mustache and wore a full beard. Ah, yes, I remember that poor man now. He came in with a swollen ankle. When on his journey through the swamp, he must have contracted the plague. His condition declined rather rapidly, I'm sorry to say. In the end, there wasn't much I could do for him, except make him comfortable. He's dead? What sort of sick house is this, anyway? My condolences, really. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to doing what I can for the living. At least tell me where his wife might collect his body. The nurse outside seemed to be having trouble keeping track of them all. I'm sorry, that information is reserved for next of kin. Judging by your physique, I wouldn't say you're related to the deceased in the slightest. The doctor turns away from you to prepare vials of medicine. Better return to the old woman in the swamp with the bad news. Jeez. Well, that's why we had to inoculate ourselves, Nano.
Do you have any news of my husband? He should have been back from the sick house by now.
You bow your head in condolence. I'm sorry to say that your husband has passed away. The leech said he fell ill with the plague. Rather than grief, an expression of mild annoyance crosses the woman's face.
Oh, what a nuisance.
You don't seem that upset by the news.
Well, he was getting on in years. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I just didn't think it would be from some measly plague of all things. So, where's the old fool now?
I'm not sure. The leech wouldn't tell me, but her assistant mentioned having to dispose of dead bodies out in the swamp.
Ah, brimstone and bandersnatch. I know I'm already in your debt, sister, but can I ask you for another favor?
I suppose I've already stuck my foot in this mess. What is it?
There's an old circle of power just west of here. It served me well in my younger years, and I expect it's still got some juice left. I need you to dust it off and fire it up again. I'd go do it myself, but by the time I get there, my poor husband's body would have already been reduced to worm farts.
What am I to do with this circle?
Your knowledgeable ass, the engravings on the obelisk should explain the rest.
Alright, let's go. It's down here, I believe. Yeah, all the way here. You gonna... Okay, I was gonna say, are you gonna keep chasing me? Please don't. You brush off a blanket of thick moss and lichen from the ancient magical pattern carved into the earth. The essence of power wakes at your touch, bringing slight warmth to your fingertips. 4 black stone obelisks surround the ritual spot. You'll need to scrape off more overgrown decay to read the runic lettering engraved on their surfaces. The western obelisk requires a source of undead animation, a necromantic charm. Southern obelisk asks for a collection of bodily fluids to breathe new life into an unliving vessel. The eastern obelisk yearns for the tooth of a dragon. I have one. You drop the sharp reptilian fang into the stone basin with a heavy clunk. It spins like a top, emitting a high-pitched whine before shattering into a fine white dust. The northern obelisk calls for proof of the dead. The afterlife is nothing if not bureaucratic. A death certificate from the leech would fit the bill. Okay. Let's see. So I need apothecary humors. So I need bug ichor. Well then. Let's see if we can get all 3 of these together. Alright, is that enough ichor? I wonder. No, it's only 2. Well, we got another smoke bomb. I think I'm gonna leave and come back. There wasn't any more, right? Bloodsuckers. Which just produce blood. Yeah, I want these guys to respawn because it's a more efficient use of my smoke pellet. Okay, so now we should be able to make our humors. And then the other thing was a necromantic charm, was it? Where is that? Here. I got the blood. I need another pumpkin jackbone. So I'm gonna need one of these. I need one of these. Alright. Let's go to the fields. Is it down this way? I don't remember. Kind of. Over here, isn't it? No. Over here? I think it's over here. There we go.
Alright, so I need the pumpkin jack bone for the necromantic charm. I can put all of those in, and then I need to figure out how to get a death certificate, I guess, from the leech. Let's go ahead and put these things where they belong. You fill the bowl with an offering of anatomic liquids. The fluid slowly disappears as if being drained by some unseen thirst, until only the wet residue remains. You place the token of undeath into the basin. It flutters like a candle for a moment before the shadowy umbra of the obelisk snuffs it out. Alright. The shadowy doctor prowls amongst the cots, eyeing the weakest patients with a dark hunger. She snaps a quivering tentacle at you as you approach. Not a step closer. Who knows what sort of disgusting maladies you might be carrying? Yes, I'm a pox-ridden wretch, I know. But I need a death certificate from you, specifically of the short-bearded man we spoke about. His wife is in no condition to roll her chair through the swamp, so she's asked me to collect it for her. I don't simply give out death certificates to anyone claiming to be someone's aunt, grandmother, or friend. This is a legitimate operation. She turns her back to you and rummages through a nearby medicinal closet. Now, where's that serum got to? Don't tell me we're already out. What's the matter? Out of stock? It's a shame you don't have time to go out yourself. She tenses at your continued presence. What are you getting at? Medicine for the death certificate. I think that's a fair trade, don't you? You would barter when people's lives are on the line. Fine. You'll have your paperwork, you filthy degenerate. Clearly too angry to speak with you, she shoves a list of required medicinal supplies into your hands. Here you go, have some snoots. The leech inspects the bars before placing each of them carefully into a velvet-lined container alongside other excruciating-looking instruments. I need a dragonfly wing and another mending poultice. I can make another mending poultice pretty easily, I'm pretty sure. The leech stuffs the poultice into an unsanitary-looking cabinet without a second glance. Alright, and then I need this, a bait stick, to get a dragonfly. In fact, there should be one pretty close to here, I should think. Yeah. Alrighty. The leech takes the wings with a surprising delicate touch and lays them out carefully along the surface of a clear shelf. I've run your errands, now I really must insist on that death certificate. There's no need to get prickly. I have your papers right here.
The leech extends her moist arm and thrusts a poorly written note into your hands. You shake the mucus from the paper and try to decipher the loopy, illegible scribbles. You're not even sure that the leech spelled the poor man's name right, but you suppose it's better than nothing. Huh. Next time I need a doctor's note, I'm better off forging the signature myself. Alright, we're close to getting this leech's soul. Alrighty. Here's your death certificate. The humid swamp air has made the paper of the death certificate soft and damp. As you drop it into the bowl, it decomposes before your eyes until nothing is left. With the final offering accepted, the obelisks surrounding the circle began to hum. You can hear a strange melody playing through their discordant tones. Carving on the ground begins to burn with renewed energy, driving away the overgrowth. You're quick to step away as you feel a vacuous force pull at the circle center. I suppose that's done the trick. Let's see what the writing has to say for itself now. You rotate your head to read the glowing letters on the edge of the circle. Place the vessel of the deceased, yada yada. Recite the invocation of necrodermis, blah blah. Apply the canopic ointment. Right, seems straightforward enough. All I need to do now is go fetch the body of that poor fool husband. He should be here in the swamp somewhere. This must be where that nurse has been dumping the surplus of corpses. I need to take a closer look at each of them and find the right fellow. Similar, perhaps, but not the right body. This poor soul doesn't fit the description. Not the husband, this one. Not this one. This one isn't right either. This isn't it either, unfortunate. Where on earth is that stinking body? You'd think I'd been able to find him among the dead here. You watch a particularly bloated fly land on a rotting hand poking out of the muck. Its disgusting proboscis probes at the withered flesh. Two globular red eyes slowly unglue themselves and swivel to boggle at the insect. A huge slime-covered tongue lashes out and pulls the hapless fly into a gaping, toothless maw, along with most of the sunken corpse. Well, I suppose that explains where my misplaced man went.
Croak? Can it be? Has a lovely young morsel wandered its way into my palace?
You call this filthy bog a palace? He throws his head back, shaking the swamp with burbling laughter. Smaller frogs and newts scurry out of the way to avoid being crushed by his enormous bulk.
Ha ha ha! Wouldn't you? This place is a veritable bounty of insects, and my subjects have such healthy appetites so they will all grow big and strong. I'd eat you too, but that head of yours looks much too hard. I prefer my food to be nice and tender.
Look. You wouldn't perchance have seen an old man pass through here, have you? About yay high, full beard, deadish. The frog taps his fingers against a log, grinning an impossibly large grin.
Oh yes, I do believe I've seen the chap. He had a delectable aroma, and fall off the bone ribs. But I'm sorry to say that once something goes down the hatch, it never sees the light of day again.
We'll see about that. I'm sure I can come up with some just desserts for you. The frog rolls his eyes around and around as if daring you to try something. I think I need Eye of Newt for those tablets. Oh, wait. No, I have everything. Oh, I do need Eye of Newt. I knew it. Okay. I knew it.
how that happened, but... Oh, I put my stick down and the frickin' dragonfly ate it. That's what happened. Alright, let's make another one. I don't... I gotta get more of this prickle fruit. There. Well, at least it gave me a couple of eyes. So hopefully I won't have to do that too many more times. Oops. There we go. Here you go. Enjoy. You wrap a juicy looking grub around the medicinal tablets and offer it up to the Frog King. Your Majesty, I really must find the whereabouts of that gentleman. Perhaps this small tribute will persuade you to loosen your tongue. The frog gulps down the tantalizing meal without a thought.
Ah, delectable gift. Thank you, my pretty. Now, I already told you where.
His nostrils flare for a moment. Then he sneezes, sending specks of wet mucus flying. The frog's throat suddenly expands, filling with gas. The belch that erupts from its lips resonates so loudly that the entire swamp ceases its buzzing. You avert your eyes, but the noise and smell of the frog's explosive eruption almost knocks you off your feet. Great Glinda's ghost, what a stench! The frog wobbles on its legs, looking thoroughly emptied. He teeters before rolling his huge body back into the swamp with a thunderous splash. You spot the slippery body of the husband floating in the bog water. Luckily, he seems to be missing some bits and pieces, so he should fold up quite nicely. Stuff him in your satchel. With considerable effort, you unfold the husband's decaying body from your satchel and slap it down in the middle of the circle. Invisible shackles wrap around the corpse's limbs and pull it spread-eagled against the ground. Strange mists rise from the obelisk, casting everything in a sickening green light. Slowly but surely, the corpse begins to levitate off the ground. It rotates to face east. I'm bad at talking. It rotates to face each obelisk one by one. Oh, get on with it. I haven't got all day. You give the rotting head a good kick as it passes by you. With a gasp of stale air, the body drops to the ground. Suddenly, it bolts upright.
Ah.
Well, hello there. You caused me a lot of trouble, you know that? The reanimated corpse claws at his throat. Oh, sorry. Wait a moment. Near your feet, you see a disembodied tongue flopping around on the ground like a worm. You scoop it up and quickly toss it into the man's gaping mouth. Though he moves his jaw, his lurching voice seems to emanate from someplace beyond.
Murderer!
What? I am not. You were quite dead when I found you. Excuse you.
No, Leech murdered me.
He clutches at his hollow chest as if trying to feel his heart beating.
Gave me plague, drained my blood. Leech murdered others.
He swings a limp arm towards the body-filled bog. I knew there was some awful stink about that sick house. What sort of doctor infects her own patients?
Check her office. Find proof.
Don't you worry. I'll make sure that parasite gets what's coming to her. But you should head back home. Your wife is worried half to death about you. He turns and looks longingly over his shoulder. You can hear his vertebrae popping.
Yes, late.
As he shambles into the choking mist, he gives you a crooked nod of thanks. This game is definitely an interesting combination of creepy and cute. And, like, disturbing. I think we'll take care of the leech and then we'll probably end it because this is just a lot. This is a lot of reading for me. Now can we take this? No, but we can find the journals or yeah, the shelves. While the leech is busy with her patients, you rifle through the contents of the various cabinets in her office. Mostly dried herbs and potions, nothing seems out of the ordinary. That is, until you notice a suspicious-looking bookcase set against the wall. The books are all fake, just chopped down spines glued onto a solid plank. Your fingers race across the medical titles and quickly find a loose volume. With a click of a switch, the whole bookcase swings open to reveal a secret compartment. Your heart jumps at the sight. Racks upon racks of bottled blood are arranged like fine wines. Each vessel meticulously catalogs the name, description, and age of its source. It looks like that thirsty slug's been sapping the living for years. On a nearby table, you spy a decanter half filled with ruby red liquid. You wonder whose blood it contains. A dash of salt will remind that slimy worm that there are worse things out there than bloodsuckers. Okay, so I need to make spirit salt. So that means I need to make unveiling powder. And then use the salt. You sprinkle a generous amount of embalming salts collected from the graves of the leech's victims into the decanter. As the salt dissolves into the bloody cocktail, you hear the telltale squelching of the good doctor's approach. What are you doing? Can't you see that this is my private office? I've already helped you enough, so there's no reason you ought to be here. She hastily shuffles you out of the room. Now get out! This place is only for the sick. You're certainly right about that. You walk just out of sight before doubling back to hide behind a withered get-well bouquet. You peer at the vexed leech as she slithers around her office, checking every cabinet and locker for tampering. She mutters something expletive about nosy old women. Satisfied, she sighs with relief and reaches to pour herself a glass from the tainted decanter. Ah, that addition of black fever adds a certain nutty quality. Maybe it'll pair well with an infusion of peat moss pulsey in the next batch. She takes a sip, waiting just for a moment before throwing her head back and guzzling it all down. Lovely, sharp, flavorful body, too. Suddenly, the leech snaps to attention. Her limbs dart out, writhing with uncontrollable gestures. She stabilizes herself against the table as sweat pools on her brow. The decanter shatters against the floor in an explosion of glass. What's happening? The leech spasms as tendrils of ghostly spirits begin to suck the moisture from her body. You watch as she dwindles in size, shrinking like some horrible raisin. You inspect the mummified worm, pressing it between your fingers lightly, drained by the very spirits she was supposed to be healing. In your fingertips, you make out the faintest of heartbeats, the soul of the leech. The souls of the bear, leech, snake, and ox jostle in your satchel with fearful energies. That's that, then. I better get these back home to Goat before he ransacks the rest of the place. And I think that's where we're gonna end it. I'll put a poll on Discord if you'd like to see. I'm guessing it autosaves, probably when that symbol appears. If you'd like to see more of Wytchwood, I'll have a poll up on Discord for it. But
that was fun. I like that. Alrighty. That brings us to this screen. I'll put some music on. We'll say goodnight, and I'll let you know when y'all can find me next. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for rating me, Sos, and thanks for hanging out. And speaking of which, thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Let's go and roll credits. I want to say special thanks to our mod team. Kelso, thanks so much for lurking and being on the mod team. Starrybot and Sarybot, thank you for keeping our chat safe. Again, thank you so much to Dark Persona and Misos for those raids. Very much appreciate it. We will be back tomorrow. I will be playing more of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. I'm also going to be wearing my Witcher costume. So if you would like to see that, come hang out tomorrow. We're going to fight, what was it, a griffin? I think we're going to fight a griffin. We're going to do other stuff. So yeah, come hang out for that. Also as a heads up, we normally don't have the mature content filter on Twitch, but I will be doing that for tomorrow and basically for whenever we're streaming The Witcher, we'll have that filter on. Afterwards, probably at around 10 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be doing a watch party for The Witcher Season 2 on Netflix, on Discord. So you should make sure you are in the Discord. I'm really, really, really looking forward to that. So if you'd like to come watch that with us, join the Discord. You can get the watch party roll from one of the channels. Something just fell on the floor. I think it's from the Rules and Settings channel. You can grab it from there. But we'll be doing that sometime after the stream tomorrow. I will be off Saturday. On Sunday, I'm going to be over on Trooper's channel, so let me give Trooper a shout out. Trooper is going to be celebrating his 5-year streamiversary and has invited me to play Fiasco with him, and I'm really looking forward to that. I think it's going to be a good time. Fiasco is the first thing we ever played together. Fiasco is how we met each other. And I haven't been able to play in any RPGs with him since, so I'm looking forward to getting to Fiasco with him again. Then I'll be off on Monday. I'm planning on being back on Tuesday to do more of the Great Ace Attorney. We'll be starting the second game. Though, there is a part of me that is thinking I might need a day off, and if so, I might take Tuesday off since we're in between games. We'll see. Wednesday we'll be doing art. Thursday we might be getting back to Kerbal. We did Kerbal Space Program last week, and then we had Wytchwood to play this week because I wanted to show it off to y'all. Speaking of which, if you're interested in Wytchwood, you can check it out on Steam. It released on Steam not too long ago. I think it's been out on console for much longer though. I think it came out in like June or July of 2020. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's 10% off right now. If you like crafty adventure games, and I'm enjoying the story and the characters a lot, be sure to check it out. But yeah, we'll do a poll on Discord to see if y'all want to see more Wytchwood, or if you'd like to see more Kerbal, maybe. Or we'll see, maybe we'll get offered something else that I'll need to cover instead. Alright, I'm gonna drop some links and we'll get out of here. If you're new here, be sure to hit that follow button. You can also hit the bell next to the heart and get notifications here on Twitch whenever I go live. If you like getting notified for streams, you can join my Discord or follow me on Twitter. I always post in Discord when I go live, I always tweet when I go live, and you can also grab a rule to get notified on Discord with a ping in those going live notifications. If you want to check out my content that isn't on Twitch, I have a Ko-fi for my TTRPG stuff. I have a Patreon for all of my art. I also have a store. I'm a humble partner. So there's lots of good ways to support the channel and my content. Alright,
Who's live? Who are we raiding? I think we might be raiding Podgy. Because I think Podgy's... Oh! Podgy's... are we getting Podgy or do someone else? Oh, I just shouted out Trooper. I should raid Trooper. I'm not used to Trooper still being live when I'm done. Yeah, we're gonna send y'all over to Trooper SGPs. Trooper's currently playing the Long Dark. If you feel like raiding along with me, be sure to wish him a happy early streamiversary. Trooper's awesome. He is a big old TTRPG nerd like I am. He's also a musicology professor, and he's just like an amazing, awesome, nice person. So please go check him out, give him a follow, or come along with the raid. As always, thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Have a great night, and I will see you all again very soon.